Hello everybody and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. Oh lovely jubbly geezer. Right, what? So it looks all snowy outside that window then. What were we doing? I know we were working on the main build, weren't we? It's
106 miles to Chicago. We
Have
got
some
a full
drinky
tank of
poos,
gas,
bit of
half a pack
food.
cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Pack of smokes.
Hit it.
What you like, I reckon. What you like, mate. How you doing, fella? How's things on the old streamy front? How's Crystal doing? Let's throw some of this smelty mix. Oh, hang on, that can go upstairs actually. All right. Why have I got this? Is that destroyed? Oh, it's destroyed stone. That's why. I was gonna say, I was trying to figure out why I got grassy ground on me. Woo! Scary stuff, right, guys? Let's throw. Oh, I have got grassy ground on me. Okay, well, let's leave that. I think we were after spotlights. Was it spot? In fact, what are we at? Oh, engines. Hello, Ice. Hello, Critalu. Hello, Arican. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Stripe. Who have I missed? Dunk. Hello, King Steve-O. How you doing, mate? Is it Steve-O? Steve-O. All this leak text speak, mate. Keep boggling me mind. Did I check out the loot fix? I did, but seeing as no one's actually confirmed it works, I thought I wouldn't actually install it. There's only been like 2 people feeding back on it, and they both said it's not making any difference. So I'll wait for some more poor saps to test it before we roll it live on the server, I reckon. It makes sense. I've read through the script. It does make... Well, it's not even a script, is it? It does make sense what they're trying to do. But people are saying, yes, it changes the value arbitrarily, but it doesn't seem to actually be making any or having any impact on the level of loot that they're actually picking up. So there might be more at work than meets the eye. But what it did enable me to have a think of was if I could actually therefore somehow run a script through that quest system that may fix miscellaneous crafting as well. But I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah, it works on screen, mate. It does work on screen, but people are saying that the loot they're getting really doesn't seem to be making any difference. But it's going to be one of those things, a bit hit or miss, to be honest, mate. Well, we'll have to wait. Right, let's. We're okay for food and drinks. So what were we doing? Should we just go and hit town with the wrench? In fact, I need to make another wrench, don't I? You right, Cluster? Hello, Buckshot. The real Ione. How you doing, mate? How's things, fella? Stevie-O. It is Stevie-O. See, it reminds me of Steve-O from what was that crazy bunch of nutters that used to do weird and dangerous and terrible things like super gluing their boobs together. Right, let me have a look. Wrench. I think that's mechanic. Is it mechanical parts? Maybe a bit of steel. Mechanical parts. Oh, we're quite low on mechanical actually. Mechanical parts. Oh, forged steel and duct tape. Actually make them then. Can you unlock that? That must be a skill, right? Wrench is just forged steel and mechanical. Full mechanical. Oh, goodness. Ah, sneezed. Oh, God, I hope I muted out in time there. Oh, my giddy aunt. Jesus, good Lord, that hurt my eye. Jackass, that's the one, mate, yeah. That's right, Zaranthian, that's right. Thank you, sir. You were on fine form on Discord yesterday. How's things then, Owen? How you been, fella? You alright, Ardenan? Hello, sexy. Sexy beast.
Over there, now. There's too many dicks on the dance floor.
Too many dicks.
Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks on the dance floor.
Too many dicks.
Too many dicks on the dance floor.
Too many dicks.
Too many dicks on the dance floor.
Too many dicks.
Going to the party, sipping on Bacardi, wanna meet a hottie, but there's
Too many dicks. Right. What were we doing before we were so rudely interrupted? Let's have a look. How you doing, Ice? How's things, fella? A grassy ground. What should we do with that? Should we throw that in there? Bit of grassy ground, guys. Oh, lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Come on, I want my wrench. 36 seconds. Let's go and see how the farm's doing then, because I need some more chrysanthemums. Ooh, lovely jubbly. What happened to the rest of the farm? Did we just decide not to plant anything? Are we just being lazy or something? Got half a farm doing nothing. It's under the skill do-it-yourself group. The mechanical parts unlock days. Ah, right, okay. So you can unlock things like springs, mechanical parts and stuff still, yeah. Got disturbed. Hello, Z-Star again. Ooh, it's got a little itch. She thinks it might be crabs. We're not entirely sure today.
Some people got the real problems. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me.
How you doing, fella? How you doing? Let's have a little look-see. So that game we were talking about yesterday in Discord, Ember, which is actually called M8er. It looks alright, actually. It does look alright. It's I was quite intrigued by it. Let's make 45 of those. I can have 30 potatoes. Let's make a little cheeky 40 potatoes. Thank you, Z-Star. Apparently I forgot all about them. A little bit of aloe vera. Make some more aloe seeds, methinks. Bish bashy bosh bosh. Very nice. And then let's just go and have a look. Ooh, hello. Who's that? How many? Oh my god, I've got 9 arrows left. Well, that's not good, is it? That's just not good at all. God damn, this game is getting so hard. What's that, Draco? Wait, there's ancient weapons in this. You pooped on my head. There's a lot of pooping on heads these days. There's lots of pooping on heads. Look, we will never bring up the subject again, I promise. Wow. Let's be honest. That's a terrible lie, Grumbul. Potatoes, mushroom. So have we got any mushrooms in here? Mushrooms. I'll take the goldenrod. I'll also take the aloe. Anything else that we sort of grow at the farm? Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. I'm not going there. We're going to throw in those and those. We're going to plant these. We don't need that. That's going to bring me... We need more potatoes then, don't we? Let's take another... Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Should we take another 40 tatties? Let's go crazy with the tatties. We like tatties. Recipes, potato seeds, bish bash bosh. There we go. Come on, down you go, fella. Excellent. Alright, let's go and get this little lot planted. Should just about build the farm. What's that? That's not the only thing getting hard in this, Grum. What? Why? What are you? I don't want to know what you're doing. Filthy beast. You're right, Blank Jack. How you doing? Hello there, sir. Hello there. I look a bit party. Hello. Me dodgy patch, look. So, we'll get this planted, then we'll head down into town. We'll just keep wrenching cars in the sort of vague hope that we'll discover some more sort of semi-decent engines. I'm gonna guess. I mean, what's the variable on engines? What's gonna determine the quality of the engine I get? Does anyone know? What skill? Is there even a skill? Is it quality J? Is it scavenging? I have got no idea, guys. Then we need to get back and carry on building, don't we? You're right, Ollie. The real Ione. There's a hidden area in a ditch. It looks like a mine. It's like a Native American chest camp with a stone axe that does... Oh, that's the... yeah, I've never found that, mate. We were talking about that the other day. I wasn't sure whether it was a bit of one of these, like, 7 Days to like urban legends. But no, yeah, that's right. They do exist. I've never found one, though. Ever. That's a lot of potatoes, actually. We might have gone slightly over here. We'll make some more chrysanthemum juice before we head out, and maybe boil up some more meat stew as well. That's a lot of tatties, man. What's the growth cycle on these then? Do you reckon every 3 days? Certainly not much more than that, is it? I reckon we can get almost... Well, I reckon we can get 2 harvests a week. Certainly can't be much more than that, can it? Okay, good. 39 degrees already. Look, should we put my sexy shorts on? My poncho. Look at that. Instant cooling gear. In fact, if I throw that on in the daytime as well, look. Oh, we got all the things, bros. All the things. Go get my new wrench. Hang on, let's see what quality it is first. 450. Bish, bash, bosh. I'm just gonna scrap it. Yeah. Right, food. Croissant. Do you need... Is it boiled water that you need to make that? Do you think? I can't remember. 50 of that, 50 of that, 50 of that. Take some of these, take some of that, and that. Lovely jubbly. Right, meat stews. 10, is that it? God. Cook. Red tea. 30. Cook. 37 minutes on the clock. Jesus. Both scavenging and quality, Joe, should affect the quality. Jeez. Should I just invest some points in it until we get that thing fixed? It's a bit of a shame. It's quite a bad bug, isn't it? It's it has the potential to cause us no end of problems, that one. But let's do it. Let's do it for science, mates. Let me just very quickly go and make myself a new pickaxe. Oh, it's really hot. Really hot. Hey, Grumbul, say hi. Hello, Dragonheart lol. How you doing, mate? Hello there, sir. Hello there. Wrench, right. I want to make... I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a couple of pickaxes, a couple of fire axes, a couple of shovels. I'm just doing all the things, mate. Favourite it. Take a bit of iron out of there. Why is that iron in there? Where did that come from? Back downstairs. Right, okay, let's go. We're going to go into town, we're going to wrench things, and then we're going to try really hard to find some arrows as well while we're down there. So I might leave the mini bike here. We don't seem to have lost any potatoes today. Oh, hang on, I tell you what. Let me just go and put some iron in the... Oh, and some stone. God damn it. In the forges. Sorry, guys. The Apache chest, that's the one. Is that the official name for it? The Apache chest. I never ever found one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll do. I brought some clay, but we'll be alright, geezer. Nice and cool, look. I've got to get the greenery sorted. Couple of pine trees in here. I don't like that over there. It's horrible. How many historic quotes can we get? Can we change some of the wording to Grumbul and sausage and still have it make sense? Quite a lot, I would have thought, Wolf. How you doing, fella? How's things? It's very hot here today. Just saying. Did you see that thing? Was it Advena who posted up the duvet fan thing? Oh my god, that is so ingenious. I'm so trying that later tonight. Basically, just get a duvet, right? And you sort of zip it up or button it up and just leave like one small gap in it, and then you blast like a normal fan into it and you sit inside it. That is like genius, mate. Blank Jack, thank you for the follow, sir. Thank you for the follow. I reckon we can run these for a couple of days without too much danger of Daphnes. I reckon our heat map will have dissipated quite pleasantly. Resources, cement. How's everybody been anyway? You all been looking after yourselves. You're drinking enough water. I've got some, what are these? J2O orange and passion fruits. I treated myself in the pound shop. No expense spared, mate. Gotta keep the old moisture levels up, right? Moist. That's the secret to our success. What's that, Z-Star? You're welcome for that video. What's... Oh, is that you? Was that you who posted it up, Z-Star? Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it, mate? Sorry, I wasn't sure if it was Advina. Oh, it's so clever, mate. That has got to be done, that is. You know what I'm going to do? While we're here, I'm going to make another... Have we got... Yeah, let's make another 200 of that. 300 of that. There we go. Look at that, guys. Looking good, mate. Everything's running tickety-boo. Let's go and get ourselves... we'll spend some skill points. Go and drop this off on the bike first. Yeah, it's absolutely ingenious, Z-Star. I can totally see myself watching a little bit of American Gods.
How did you know?
While sitting in that, mate.
I love this song.
I love this song.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces
We'll do the penis dance for you, James.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky.
May it rain merrily, giant pink penises upon your lands, sir. How's it going, James? How's things, mate? It was quite interesting having a nap with you yesterday. Some interesting blocks, aren't there? I didn't want to do too much in creative mode yesterday, James. So thank you very much for joining me in on that. It's easy for me to... I think part of the fun of streaming it is just doing it like live on the stream and like people saying, what about, why don't you try this, why don't you try that? So I think we've made inroads, haven't we? We've got some nice ideas for the Spire. And now we can sort of maybe wing it a little bit. But no, thank you very much, dude. I'm guessing my bike is actually down here, right? It's still hot in the UK. It's very hot here. Disturbed. It's not. Where is my bike? That's not my bike. Seriously, where is my bloody bike? Does anyone remember where I parked my bike yesterday? Did I not park it here? Isn't it Ice Captain's place? Is it really? It's at Ice's house. What the flicking... Why is it... Why the flicking hell is it over there? What's it doing all the way over there? Eh? What the hell? What's this all about? Why would I have walked home? That literally makes no sense. Oh, because we came in the tunnels. Ah, you see? He's not just a pretty face. Yeah, blind, how you doing? We have nothing to fear but Grumbul. Oh, mate, only the finest Grumbul for you, sir. What were you playing today? I didn't catch anyone this morning, blind. You still playing iRacing or? Yeah, it's still hot disturbed, but the sun's kind of gone down, so it's that miserable kind of like cloud cover, extremely hot, humid. Still no real breeze. This is like when it's really naff in the UK. You don't mind it when the sun's out. No, nice bit of sunshine on your back. Oh, lovely. You're in a bad way, Grum. You went for a workout this morning, came home, and now I'm hugging the toilet. Oh, dear. What, was it leg day? And now you can't get off the toilet after your morning poop? Right. Or have you actually got a dicky tummy, mate? Right, better than Swede. I wouldn't mind if the sun was out, you see. If the sun was out, brilliant. I like it. Bish, bash, bosh. Sit out there all day. Yeah, that's right, Z-Star, we did. We went, we met the two tunnels. We touched tips last night, didn't we? Oh, well, my front doorbell just gone. Think I'll ignore. Should we pretend we're not in? Everybody be really quiet. We'll pretend we're not in. It could be anybody. I've only got my knickers on. Can't answer the door like this. let's carry on down. So I must. Oh, I remember. Yeah, because we got attacked by zombies, didn't we? How does the duvet cover sustain structural integrity? It's simply through the power of air pressure, mate. Power of air pressure. My God, Icy's place is banging, look. Oh, there's the G-mobile, look. Lovely jubbly. Let's get off the G-spot. Cool. A boom boom down. Informer! A diddly wiggly diddly diddly doodle. A licky boom boom down. I'm in the wrong career. Hang on. Oh, where are you, cheeky monkey? Now I'm not sure if there's someone lurking outside my front door now. See, they're sitting there going, I know he's in. I know he's in. I'm just going to sit outside it and they're going to ring again. Going to make him jump. Probably peering through the windows and things. You haven't drunk enough at all, thrown up, and just unable to. Oh, Owen, careful, mate. How's the old golf going then, dude? Did you? Has that competition been and gone? Did you perform adequately, sir? Did you put the balls in the right hole, mate? Yeah. It's not what you're saying. Private message blind. Right. What we're gonna do? We're gonna stop right there. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna go to skills. We're gonna go to scavenging, and we're gonna pop a single point in. And Quality Joe, pop a point in. Go bish bash boy, lovely Joe. And then we're gonna wrench the living bejesus out of everything that we come across. So let's put a steel shovel just in there. I need CCTV. I don't need that, mate. We've got better than that in the Grumbulian security world, mate. We've got satellite tracking. It's nice in Australia currently, 11 degrees. My God, isn't that like sort of like snow for you guys? Oh, come on. Come. Oh. Yeah, it was 22 degrees at, like, I think it was 9 o'clock this morning. If we see any, sugar, did I bring any? Oh, I did, you clever little boy. You clever sausage. Find some more feathers very quickly to take up that slot. I'm so going to lose my mini bike, aren't I? Give me another bird's nest. Come on, little birdie. God damn you. Really? Shocking. Just shocking, sir. Has there been any updates, any rumours of the stable version coming out or anything? A very distinct lack of birds' nests. They use Fahrenheit, not centigrade. Keeping a bit of a beardy little listen out here. Ooh, battery. Come on. Nice quality engines. Kelvin. Kelvin would make more sense, wouldn't it? Jesus, sorry guys. To be honest, mate, I disagree anyway. Actually. Centigrade's where it's at, mate. Centigrade makes sense. Centigrade, it works on the premise of 0 freezing, 100 boiling. Let's be honest, mate. It makes complete sense, doesn't it? It's something that everybody can equate to and understand and get their head around. You know, if it's 0, it's going to be bloody cold because an ice cube's 0. If it's 100, it's going to be bloody hot because it's going to boil you alive. So I don't think Kelvin or Fahrenheit make any sense whatsoever, to be quite honest with you. Thank you very much for the bits, Nissy Bat. It's all about, you know, making it simple for the simple people. Like blind, for example. It just makes sense, doesn't it? You can get your head around it. You don't have to scratch your head and like add 32 and, you know, weird divisions benign and all that crap. Centigrade is bish bash bosh. Bish bash bosh, mate. 0 degrees. Freaking freezing, mate. 100 degrees is freaking boiling, mate. No ambiguity. No mathematics involved. Nice, simple sliding scale. Even the special people can understand it. Do you understand it, Zar? Let's just confirm the special people can figure it out. You're on a team competition. Unfortunately, we did not perform. I have a couple of individual competitions coming up, so I'm hoping to perform well in those. Plan to go to the University of Birmingham to become a PGA pro. Oh, dude. Well, good luck, honestly, Owen. Really good luck with it, mate. I'm sorry to hear the team didn't work. I know how you feel, mate. I know how you feel, mate. Totally empathise with that. You want to see the team I'm playing this game with, fella. No, but it doesn't, though. You're literally just talking fucking shit now, ain't you, blind? You are literally talking shit. It makes all the sense. Times by 2, add 9. That's what you have to do to convert to fucking Fahrenheit, because Fahrenheit is literally the most retarded fucking scaling system for temperature ever designed. Celsius, easy, mate. 0 degrees when it's frozen, 100 degrees when it's boiling. What does that equate to in Fahrenheit? Some obscure random number. 100 equals bad with no pants on. 0, good to convince strangers to get naked and spoon for body heat. See, Zarantin, I knew you could simplify it down to the lowest common denominator, mate. Thank you for your input. Bish, bash, bosh. All the problems of the world have been solved. It's Celsius or nothing. Is it impossible to get colder than that? So you can't have minus Kelvin then? But what if you can? What if it is possible? Good luck, Owen. Good luck, mate. Yeah, we're getting engines, but to be honest, it's only the blue ones we're interested in. So I've got 1 slot left. The 318s, anything above, sorry, 300s are greens. So we've got 2 at the minute, which is a good start. Centigrade, mate. We don't need to worry about all these weird space temperatures and, you know, bone melting fires and things like that. We just need to know when it's cold, when it's hot. Celsius. Bish bash bosh. If you want to get it all scientific, then by all means use Kelvin and Fahrenheit and things like that, you know, for whatever ridiculous reason you need to. Your average bloke out there, you know, wanting to know whether or not he can put his sandals on with his white socks, or whether he's going to get to see some boobies when he goes downtown. 0, 100, nice and simple, mate. 32 degrees, absolute guaranteed to see the boobies. Guaranteed to see the boobies and the legs. Anything over 20, very high chance of boobies and legs. We should just have the Grum scale, I think. What do you reckon, Zara? We could come up with something that would work for the average man out there, couldn't we? Over 32, you might want to think about putting a fan in the kitchen for your lady. You know, she might be overheating at that temperature in the kitchen. You know, hot stove and all that going. We're British, we like to keep it simple. I need your advice on how to fit in with the Brummies. Well, you can slur your words a lot and drink a hell of a lot of alcohol. And wear shorts, mate. And you should be alright. Oh, no, Andy's died, look. Oh, hang on. We're running out of slots. We're running out of slots, boys. Let's put a couple of batteries in here. Bish, bash, bosh. Look at that. Skills, bro, skills. And we'll also do a bit of refueling. Look, clickety-McClicky. Oh, lovely. Throw that over there. What else doesn't stack? What doesn't stack, guys? The 2 engines we've got. When it's cold, your nipples are hard, and when it's warm, you get sweaty balls. That is actually, I think that's more the Grum scale, to be honest. I can see that, mate. Additional customs talcum powder is required around the 20 degrees sort of G mark. Average Joe sandals on, like a good booby. Like a bear beard and he uses centigrade. There you go. Don't see. Just for the record, Fahrenheit was developed by a German. See? You got no excuse for using it. Have you blind? You should have known better, mate. Time travel is a silly concept, but teleportation, now we are getting somewhere. Yeah, but you might turn into a fly, mate. And your fingernails will start falling out. You get a weird pubes growing on your back, mate. Not sure about that teleportation malarkey. I saw a very in-depth documentary about that. It got the dude from Jurassic Park in it. Teleportation is just about understanding demolecularization. Absolutely, mate. Oh, yes. I quite often sit there down the local discussing demolecularization with the boys. Absolutely. Fascinating topic. And even the Germans don't use it. They just invented it to confuse the Americans. So what should we do today then, Baz? Let's create some new temperature system, flog it to the Yanks as if it's actually going to make any sense whatsoever, but we'll revert straight back to Celsius. Nice one, Baz. Brilliant, mate. Here's an extra point. Can you imagine if a murderer uses it, kills someone and teleports away, gives himself a perfect alibi? Oh my god, we're getting a bit deep now. Why has teleportation got to descend into murder? I don't get it. What you could do, you could have, instead of airbags, right, you could have teleportation bags. You see, I like to think on the bright side. So when you're about to have a horrendous car accident, instead of this giant inflatable sort of condom smacking you in the face, right, it'll just teleport you out to the nearest bus stop. Bish bash bosh, mate. Tell ya, I should be hired. I'm wasted, mate. I'm proper wasted. I'd have to get some dude called Scotty to work on it, don't you reckon, sir? How we doing? We still got a spare slot. We're doing all right. It's 4 o'clock. We're out in the desert, you know, keeping cool because we've got the appropriate PPP equipped. It's going well. Grum, you could be out in the park in your lady. What, actually in her in the park? Dude, how the hell do you know about that? You're going to tell me you were there when we were doing it on the car and all now, mate. Jesus Christ, keep some things quiet, all right, mate? Bloody hell. Just because you're a gold sub, don't mean you'd be able to talk about all these special things, fella. The blood come kicking him out. She'd teleport out and carry on. I think it's street. What happens if you only teleported the Grumberland, mate? Oh my god, dude. What happens if it all went wrong? Grim, have you viewed that video of the Germans testing helium-infused beer? No. God damn it. The Germans are mad when it comes to beer, aren't they? So you reckon one day we'll have teleportation, but we'll never have time travel? I always start off really well. You know, you don't get like those super lads, like old Stephen Hawkins and was it Roger? Not was it Patrick Moore? Patrick Moore. And their shows they were going to explain everything there was to know about the universe in a short 60 minutes. And it always starts off really simple. Because there's the sun, you know, you're on a planet, whizzes around it, day-night cycle. You can sort of get your head around it. Then they start talking about gravity, and you know, some people stand on the top of the world, they don't fall off. Some people stand on the bottom of the world, they still don't sort of fall off. And you start getting a bit confused, but you can just about get it, right? You can just about get your head around that. Nina, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. 2 months, mate. I'm sure you've been sub for longer than that. Let's get some sub love in chat for Nina. Thank you very much, Nina. Congratulations on the new job as well, Nina. I'm so sorry. I sort of missed you announcing chat yesterday. I was really struggling yesterday with the stream. With my one squinty eye. I was on just suffering immensely, really. But congratulations, mate. Yeah, and you know, you can kind of get it. You know, you think, yeah, I think I'm going to be able to follow this all the way through. I think I'll get it. And then they start talking about weird sort of like shit, like other galaxies and traveling at the speed of light. And at that point, it all starts getting horribly messy. So you sort of pause it, you think, I'm sort of just about to lose grip here. I'll go and grab myself a nice cold beer out of the fridge. Maybe that'll help me focus. And by the end of it, you haven't got a goddamn clue what's going on. You got Steve Hawkins sitting there telling you all about the world, the universe, and the meaning of life. You think, I don't know, mate. All I'm worried about right now is if the beer in the fridge is going to be cold enough and when the off license closes. I like things simple. I find most attractive in a romantic partner is not to struggle before she passes out. That's rather dark, isn't it, mate? Is that your definition of romance? Less of a struggle? That's slightly bizarre, that is, Aranthian. Blind Americans tend to miss the letter U from some of our words. It's not your fault. Yes, that's a very... I don't think they missed them out. I think they just get lazy, mate. They just don't understand what vowels were for, do they? Imagine Carol. Gives a P, please, Carol. She'd have a bleeding heart attack, wouldn't she? So, that's not how you spell colour. We go, yeah, it is. It's bleeding heart. We've got Carol goes into a rage. Starts throwing knitting needles at the contestants. Oh, God almighty. This cough is killing me, mate. I think I'm starting to get what the girlfriend had. She's back at work today. She's a trooper, isn't she, eh? She's a trooper. I sent her a very loving message. How are you? I might have put a question mark in there, I think. I don't know. I don't know if I went all out on it or not. Oh, hello. I was reading chat. Sorry about that, fella. You're right there, mate. See you later, Bob. You're right, drink, Tol. Carol Vorderman is like just, oh, mate. Carol's just like Carol, innit? There ain't much better than Carol, fella. I tell you. One of the good ones, Carol. Did we ever check out what these weird-looking lighthouse things were? Ooh, what is that? Ooh. It's got a garage, so it's got a car. I'll tell you what we'll do. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's park up here. And we might be able to get some birds' nests. Oh, God! Dude! Oh, damn it. I should have had that in, shouldn't I? Really should have had that. That was a nicely lined up shot as well. Bish, bash, bosh, mate. You're dead. Don't start flapping, dude. 40 feathers. Nicey McNicey. Who's this dude coming over here? Check him out. Oh, is this one? Oh, I love these guys. They look crazy. Check his face out, man. Let me very, very quickly just make a little... Here is my bike. Let's not lose the bike. Thingy McJingly. Just remember we are on the south side of the lighthouse area. Right. Birds' nests. When's the next horde, guys? 63, isn't it? Sorry, what was that in chat, guys? Was that something in chat then? I see Grum. What's that? I bet the loving message was asking for bread and milk with a heart. I didn't. No, I just said, how are you? But I did it all like in leet speak, like pretending I was like all hip. HOW space R space U. I'm pretty sure I didn't put a question mark in it. Yeah, we're looking for engines, Gizmo. Well, I'd say still looking for engines. We never got a chance to do it yesterday. Engines and feathers, mate. I think I've got a bit of a dicky tummy as well. I think all the squinting led to a horrendous headache, which in turn has somehow upset my digestive tract. Exciting for you, innit, eh? Had to get up in the night. Don't like getting up in the night. It's very rare I get woken up, or unless there's like a weird noise. I sleep deeply, but I'm extremely sensitive to noises. I've got extremely good hearing. I can hear bizarre things that other people can't. The rustling of Zaranthian's pants 2 streets away. Skills, bro. Come on, you. Come and get... Oh, my lord. Can't be affording to waste arrows anymore. He's gone, isn't he? Grumbul, put a lock on the bike. It uses the icon. Oh, is that what it... so if we put a padlock on that, it shows up on the mini-map. Right. Okay, even more reason not to do that, though, then. But good call. Good shout out there, Arik, and I didn't know that, mate. So that's what actually activates the icon, is it? Hmm. Makes sense. I like that. I do like that. 706. Who's promiscuous, James? Does it, Misfit? Yeah, it's I've had a dicky belly since yesterday, mate. It hurts. It actually hurts a little bit. It's not very pleasant. It's uncomfortable. Oh, Jesus, that was close. Good God, son. Bloody minefield all the way around it. Oh, I would have been miffed. There might have been a few expletives in chat there, mate. I tell you, I was... Oh, that would have been shockingly embarrassing. Just spotted him in time, mate. Come on, give me some more. Should we go and try and get that vulture to... Come on, give me some nice med kits or something. Oh, cheeky bloody. I'm gonna go. We're gonna go. Don't want to risk it. How many feathers have we actually got? 127. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. You dislocated your shoulder turning on a tap. Jesus, mate. What? What? As in, what? Recently? What's it? Is Emily all right, mate? She's not poorly, is she? You were a bit poorly yesterday, weren't you, mate?
Hello?
You managed to struggle into work to get to the aircon, didn't you? Drigtol, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. You feeling any better today, James? Sleeping bag. We've actually got some treasure over there. Could have a little playback with that tomorrow, maybe? You're right, that guy. Grum's senses are so good, some say you can hear sound of any manky toe. The smell and most importantly, the taste. Grum can taste the manky toe a mile away. I can, mate. The mank. It's like my spider sense, mate. But slightly more disturbing. Has anyone seen the new Spider-Man movie, or is it not out yet? I actually quite fancy watching that. It looks quite amusing. Not sure if it's supposed to be amusing or not, but... Much better today, just told Emily's fine. Just a little nightmare at the moment. Oh, mate. Well, is she going to be one of the little ones that suffers in the heat a little bit, James? Or... Mind you, she can deal with that bloody plaster cast. Mind you, she didn't really, did she? She basically removed it. Yeah, you little rascal. You little rascal. Let's go home for the night. So let me just nip over here very, very quickly. No, let's not. We've got a bit of inventory management to do, and then we can go and carry on with the shaft to get some stone, and then we can head back over. I wonder how many engines we actually got out of that. Just the 2, do you think? Yeah, just 2. Gutted. We have got some of the parts for the shotguns, though. I think we can make another 2, possibly 3 shotgun. Oh, we need to actually make some bloody shotgun shells as well, don't we? Let's go and put everything away. It's not Smed. No, it's not Mario Kart, mate. You've clearly not played Mario Kart recently. God, I love that game. Okay. Smeltable. So, we appear to have done. Start. Let me just throw that up there. Yes, we have. Oh, yeah. It's not out yet, and it's a Spider-Man film. It's supposed to have some funny... Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Like I said, I watched, is it, what's his name? Graham Norton. He was on that. It is. It's very warm, mate. Very warm. Organics can all go downstairs. That's a smeltable. That's a fancy pants. That can go up there, and that's organic as well. Look at that. Beautiful. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make some iron arrows, but I'm going to make exactly 126 of them, so I can keep a feather in my top bar. Look at that. Let me just move my little rest down with my eye today. But you drip all day long. Oh my god, it was so hot last night. Luckily, in the wee morning hours, we did actually have quite a nice breeze coming through the top part of the house. It was completely dead early evening, and then a little bit of wind picked up, which just took the worst of the heat off for a few hours in the early morning. Let's just what we'll do is we'll take that, and that. Just don't need those. Let's get rid of it. I want that. So at the moment so far I've got 2 engines, and we kind of need, well, between 6 and 10 really, I would have thought, right? What can you do with rotting flesh? We used to use it for all sorts of things, but that's starvation. I can't remember what it's used for in the vanilla game. Let's have a quick look. Let's go to... It looks like nothing. Fertilizer, though. Can make fertilizer. I've got no idea how you make fertilizer with rotting flesh. Does anyone know? Gotta think, is it with nitrate or something? I don't even remember that. Fertilizer. Rotting flesh, nitrate, and dirt. Make some. Why not, right? Good question, mate. Good question. I'd sort of forgot. I was so used to the old style of farming from starvation, because that's all I've really played for a few months, to be honest. I've got some nice recipes using rotting flesh and things, haven't they? That one's free to make some. That's concrete's looking all right, guys. Check that out. So rotting, what was it? Rotting flesh, nitrate, and dirt. So let's take rotting flesh, bit of dirt. Let's take it all. Let's go and get some nitrate. Nasipa, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very, very much for the bits. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much. Good morning, Simpsy. How you doing, Simpsy? How's the old weather treating you over there, mate? It's horrible today because it's just hot, but there's no sunshine. It's just like naff when it's like that. You've got all the pains in the butt of actually having hot weather, but no actual legit sunshine. It's shouldn't be allowed, mate. Right, we got a couple of batteries in there. Some nice extra parts. Right, so shotgun long barrel. Let's see what we can do with these bad boys then. So that's 1, 2. We can make 2 shotguns. It will, that guy. We've got big plans for the what's it? Have you seen an obscene amount of traders on your server? I think at this point we're a fan. Yes, they're far more prolific now. No doubt about that, Hurricane. Yeah, I noticed that very early on. In fact, I even stopped marking them at one point. It was just getting silly, really, mate. I think we've got 6 confirmed. Is it 5 or 6 confirmed? And I don't think we've even been around the map that much. Right, let me assemble a couple of shotguns. They will enable me to make... I can't remember what we needed. It's obviously going to be mechanical parts, is it? Let's go and have a look. Chio, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh, look at all those lovely tools. Ooh, lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. 581. Oh my god. Can you get the... Oh, ding, 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 ding. Oh, yes. We're going purple, boys. That's what it's all about. Got the purple bar. 629 mechanical parts. That's just ridiculous. Shotguns. We've got 2 shotguns. I need some forged iron, electrical components. Electrical components, electrical parts. God damn it. You just couldn't make this stuff up, could you? You just could not make this stuff up. I'm literally like 1 short. Come to Bournemouth, Grumbul. It's clear blue skies here. Oh, it just sucks, Blakey. Like, I love it when it's warm and lovely, but not to actually have the sun out. It just seems naff. Thank you very much, Nasipa, and thank you very much, Chio. Gorgeous here again, though. Doesn't feel quite as hot as yesterday. So, what's that? So fat. I've lost my appetite. I was saying earlier, Simpson, I've actually got a bit of a dicky tummy at the minute. It's, I don't know whether it's related to my... I think I've become infected with some hideous virus, mate. Oh, you beauty. We had just enough. Look at that. 2 turrets, lads. 2 turrets. Bish, bash, bloody bosh, mate. Now, can we make a little bit ammunition? Let's go and make some nitrate. Is that coal I just got? Make some fuel. Which can we make? 774. It's 1-to-1, isn't it? In 34 minutes. Let's do it. 35. Oh, so far. I got the image of you just surrounded by empty Magnum wrappers. Hello. There we go. Looking good. Rambo Fossil, thank you very much for the follow, mate. How you doing? Thank you kindly. Alright, crimes. How's things, mate? Can't you dismantle the short shotguns to get parts? No. The short and the long shotguns have 2 unique components, the stock and the barrel. So, no. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ah, right. As in, we might have just the receiver part missing. Yes, in which case we can. Did I have another shotgun? I think we had 2, didn't we, Smed? Good call, sir. Good call, sir. You're not just a pretty face, are you, mate? So if we assemble that, we can take out that, and that. Assemble that, and that. Back in there, so we don't really want the short shotgun parts, barrels, but we do want the part. So there's 1 already made. Jubbly. If I take that, I can go make another one. We're just going to be short of the bloody electrical parts, aren't we? Sod's law, mate. How many do we want for a turret, and how short are we? Shotgun turret. It's 5 and 5 on the electrical components. Shit. I need 3 electrical parts. Oh, you cheeky bugger. Good call on that, Smed. Good call on that, mate. Spray those down with that lot there. Let me just take a bit more wood, because we are slowly getting down. All right, so we're done and we're ready to head out back to tomorrow morning then. Sorry, it's Ice's house. Grum said to take it. Sorry, what's that? Who took my bike? What? What are you on about? I never said anyone to take anyone's bike. What am I getting the blame for now? Ah, damn it. Grum, I left the shotgun turret at the horde base and the chest in the centre. Did you pick it up already or is it still there? No, definitely didn't pick that up, mate. I definitely didn't pick that up. I'm alright, thanks, Rambo. I'm alright. Enjoying the heat, sort of. I didn't set it to craft a gun pad. Oh, you're taking the piss, Chio. I've not picked up a turret, guys. I've definitely not picked up a turret. 100%, because I've literally never had an opportunity to place a turret over at the build, so there's no way I picked up a turret. Someone else must have taken it out and put it in the other box. 100% guaranteed. Did I put it all away, did I? God damn it, what an idiot. Thanks, mate. I wonder why I came back with all that. You and Zar bought 2 turrets and put in that chest for you. In which case, it's still there then, guys. Don't worry. If you brought it over there, it's still there, but I haven't moved it and I haven't installed them. A little bit short on the fuel now, aren't I? If they're over there, they're over there. Don't worry. They won't have gone anywhere, will they? Okay, let's go and do a little bit of tunneling. Let's just eat some meat stew if we can. Lovely jubbly. And we should have some red tea left. Cheeky monkey, look at that. Let me just put some of this on. So I'm going to keep a little bit of that in there. Excellent. We're actually doing quite well today. We've got everything. You know, the farm's done. The forges are running. You know, we've got gunpowder being bubbled up. It's going all right. Seriously, Owen, thank you so much for the bits, mate. Thank you so much for the bits, fella. I really appreciate that. That's extremely generous, Owen. Thank you, man. Always a pleasure to see you, mate. And honestly, I hope things go better on the golfing front. Birmingham as well, dude. Don't get much better than that, does it, eh? Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. You alright, Isatis? How you doing? I put it in the other box. It will not get destroyed. It's in the box underground. There you go. See, told you, lads. Andy sorted it out. Good morning, Wentex. How you doing? Am I still playing on Alpha 16 branch or has it? Well, it is live, Vitriz. I mean, it is live. You can play this. Alpha 16 experimental is out. Stable could still be a couple of weeks away, mate. See you in a bit, Simpsy. Don't work too hard, mate. Thank you very much, Owen. What a bloody mess. What's going on here? What the bloody hell? I'm gonna guess that's the 3rd block, right? Look at that. 1 shot in stone, mate. 1 shot in. What got you, Andy? What was it? Was it a vulture? I'll tell you what we'll do on the next server, right? I want everyone to keep a tally of what killed them. I think that'd be quite interesting looking at the life of a server as to how people died. I think most of my deaths have come from... I think we died to a vulture to start with. Then I died to a wolf, which just came up behind me and ate me. Then I died on that horde night, and then I died straight after that trying to get the backpack. So 2 dogs, wasn't it? Died to a dog, and then died to a dog a 2nd time, which would make 4 deaths. Is that right? Character, no, it's going to be on players, isn't it? Yeah, that's my 4 deaths. Look. So 2 of them from yesterday, basically. Oh, it's so good, isn't it, Owen? Honestly, it's 1 shot in stone. I wonder if we're still supposed to be able to do it, because they totally nerfed that, didn't they? In Alpha 15. So it makes me wonder if we're not going to see a little bit of a tweak to that to just stop us doing it. What do you put points into one hit stone? The main one is minus 69, mate. That has a huge impact on it. It's a minus 69. It's 100% block damage, look. And then the other one is obviously you just need to get your mining tools up. So once you get to 100%, you're doing 100% block damage on mining tools. And 100% block damage on minus 69 as well. And then you need, I think it's an approximately 529 pickaxe should just about work to one-shot it. So we were actually one-shotting stone at a 529 quality pickaxe, and 600 makes it no better, but it means I can repair it quite a few times. Now on the fly, without having to bugger about. They're perfect, really. One-shot stone should be 5 out of 5, minus 69, a 100, 100, and a 590. Don't know, do you think that doesn't give you enough leg room for repairs? I think maybe 550 would be the sweet spot. Gives you 50 durability. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. I'm talking about durability, aren't I? Yeah, got to take that into account, haven't we, James? So yeah, maybe 5. Yeah, all right. I see what you're saying. It's not a misfit. 520, around 519, 520, 529. I can't remember which one it was. Big difference between 520 and a 590, mate. Although, to be honest, at that point in the game, you could argue it's not that much of a difference because it's just one extra combine, isn't it? I can see both points. So you're down to 75 out of 100 mining, 5 out of 569, and a 574 pickaxe. Wow. So it goes to show how little impact, I suppose, the actual mining skill itself is having. That's a 25-point difference. I think there's going to have to be a lot of balancing. And I can imagine a few people getting their knickers in a twist over it all as well, to be quite honest with you. Something just seems wrong about this. Definitely 3x3, isn't it? Have to. We might as well do is get some stone because we need it for the concrete for the spire. It's a shame there's not another town closer to the spire build to go and get engines. We'll go back into town and we'll get some more electrical components and try and get another couple of engines. I might hit the town on the northwestern side. I seem to remember there was quite a few cars on that one. Ooh. Got a horrible sort of gastric burps due to my dicky tummy today. That bloody heat, mate. In what way, Andy? There's been a lot of controversy about it. There really has. There's big factions of people on the forum that really feel like the new skill system has taken something away from the game. I personally don't feel that way. I actually like the new skill system, but I can see people's point of view. It's just, to me, this is better for me personally. This is much better suited to the way that I play the game. So, you know, you can only really speak about yourself, can't you? What's your biggest issue with it then, Andy? It wouldn't surprise me if they removed the ability to one-shot stone. I think there's going to be some fine-tuning of skills before stable releases. The manager just wants to be able to speedcraft 500 stone axes. Yeah. See, I can sort of understand their argument, though. I suppose if you're going to sit there and make a load of stone axes, do you not get better at making stone axes? Is that not the way that people try to justify it? I mean, yes, all right, I never used to do that, but I suppose if you sit down and you just dedicate an entire few days to making stone axes, should you not get better at making stone axes? Should you have to spend a point in it? I can see both sides to the argument. The issue is, if I had to be completely impartial, is it's the fact that it's taken away that flexibility. I think whenever you take away the option... See, it never affected me because I absolutely flat refuse to spam craft anything. At most, I might make like... when my bow, say, got damaged, I might make 5 bows. I might make 5 stone axes at a time. I certainly never did the let's sit there and make hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. It was down to me. I could either decide to do what a lot of people do, is spam craft and have great tools from a very early stage, or I could choose not to. And now you haven't got that choice. There is no luxury of choice there. If you want to make better tools, you have to invest your character experience, if you like, as skill points. I prefer it. You know, if I had to have it one way or the other, I prefer the new system because it's more exciting for me. When I go up a level, I know I've got some extra, you know, skill points to spend. Whereas before, I would quite often have hundreds and hundreds of skill points left at the end of a server. Just because if I actually spent all the skill points I got, the game just became so ludicrously easy. You know, if you start whacking points into armor, you can become almost completely immune to spike damage and everything else. It just becomes a farce, really. Goro rules, if they just fix the sleepers. I'm gonna infer you mean the fact that sometimes they spawn in directly behind you. Is that what you mean, Goro rules, or have you got something else that you mean or would like to see fixed as such? The problem is that mining is the new spam crafting. Yeah, I've had that discussion actually, Karadwin. Yeah, it is. It's a very easy way to. I mean, I was getting a lot of skill points, especially then if you start combining that with miscellaneous crafting. So you get the stone, you get the clay. So you mine all night, then you make cobblestone in the day. The miscellaneous crafting was going up, your mining was going up. You were exponentially punching through the character levels as a result of that. They did remove miscellaneous crafting and make it a gated skill though. So you're right, Drazin. Thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you very much. Does anyone in chat play 7 days with lower quality graphics cards? My one's died. I only have an R7200 series spare. It is better than the minimum requirements, but still sits out around 50. I don't flow. No, sorry, mate. I mean, there are some graphical settings that you know you want to turn off, especially things like anti-aliasing. That will absolutely destroy your performance. But no, I honestly can't offer you much advice. Something like that, mate. Sorry, dude. Tommy's killing me. You're right, Gez Joe. The spawning in general is all, making them not ninja spawn or not spawn in a building you take over as a home as well. I love them until they reappear. Yeah, I mean, I've still got that damn bedroll down there, mate. Just because it's, I think it's got like a 15 block radius, or maybe, I think it's 15 blocks, that will stop them respawning. The downside is, if I go, say, to the Horde build, for Horde Night and put down a sleeping bag there, it essentially negates the effect of this one. So when I come back, I get zombies in here, which is catastrophic. You know, all my stuff's in here. Like, they start getting stuck on a chest or something, and I don't know they're there. Terrible things happen. Let me just go and put that stone in there. But yeah, that is a potential issue. I suppose what we need is almost like I mean, what I might do is I might actually mod in something that has the same effect as a sleeping bag, but not as a spawn point. And maybe we could just have like blocks in the corners. You know, we can paint them, we can do whatever we want with them, can't we? So essentially we can all have like, say, a small area of our builds that are protected. I mean, that would be fairly easy to mod in, to be honest. Let's have a drinky poos. After 3 weeks in Alpha 15, you become almost invincible. Yeah, very true, Tom, yeah. It's one of the things I've always said about it, Tommy. It's very hard in a game like this to be balanced. I can't imagine the game was ever designed to be played for the extended durations that certainly that we do on our servers. I mean, we've had servers that have legitimately been up for 900 hours. That's 900 hours of game time. That's not 900 hours on a 24-hour cycle with 1 or 2 people on a 24-hour shift. That's actual me streaming it. I've always been a, you know, if you play any game for 900 hours, you probably pretty much got it knackered, didn't you? You're right, Finn. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. It's one of those games that is so well balanced at the start. It's such a challenge, even for old and new players. But the end game, at what point do you consider it end game? Is it a day 49? Is it a day 200? Is it a day 800? You know, it's very hard to balance a game for that. You know, that variable amount of play time. You're right, Zondertart. How you doing, mate? Texture size to quarter. Yeah, I mean that's all obvious stuff, innit? I would have thought. I mean, Flowdra, just drop all the graphical settings down to minimum. Definitely turn off anti-aliasing for a start. That's a heavy hitter at the best of times. God rays, like I said, texture sizes, no shadows. Turn off reflections, low water quality, low tree quality. I mean, I'm assuming you've already done all that, mate. Are you interested in Survive the Nights? Yeah, I've been a backer for, well, about 2.5 years back, mate. In fact, I got in touch with JB. So we're on their press list. So we will get the backer key as soon as it launches. So we should be day 1 with Survive the Nights, mate. It looks decent in the sense of what little we've seen looks decent. I'm just more worried about performance myself. I just hope on the first release, you know, let's hope we can at least get a half decent frame rate. Because I struggle to play games if the frame rate's all over the place, man. The one thing that worked for me was just making them player-made blocks instead of prefab blocks. Does that still stop the sleeper spawn, though? I don't think it does. Isn't that the whole point, Rival? That used to stop the old spawn system. I don't think it stops the sleeper system, does it? That sounds like a very bad idea to me, Tom Lukeman, having a shotgun in every corner of the room. Even my 2 shotguns out there, when they very occasionally fire, cause quite a lot of damage to cobblestone. If I was to sort of mount turrets up here, I think there'd be very little left. I think my windows would be put out rather quickly. You're right, Goku. You can imagine my own shotguns blowing up my chest. You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? You're right, War X Dragon. Hello, Goku. What's that? Goku Daisy equals 2,000 plus. I don't know what that means, mate. Survive the Nights. Maybe one day, right? I don't know. I'd be tempted to try it, Tom. I'm actually quite tempted to give it a go at one point. I could have a turret in here, just looking across there, and maybe one here, just looking across there. It would certainly work, dude. Maybe if you had a concrete base, then it would. I think in a wooden base, it might not be the best of ideas, but I'd like to see it in action, mate. Just to see how much you can mess up your own base. Let's go back into town then. In fact, I'll tell you what, guys. I might just go and see if... probably don't want to hear this, but I seriously feel quite icky. So let me just give me 2 seconds. I may go stick my head down the toilet momentarily. Right, back. Oh, jeez. Proper flipping deli belly going on here, mate. I tell you. Oh, that's not good, that isn't. Ugh. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Goku. So you got over 2,000 hours in DayZ, right? So is that the DayZ that I know, which is like, because isn't there like 2 versions of DayZ? I got really confused with it in the end. I used to watch Lyric play a lot of DayZ, which was the like the armor mod, and didn't they then start making like a standalone DayZ? And then didn't they have some other DayZ thing, which is like an RP thing? Did anyone see the new Bruma trailer for Skyrim? No. What's that, Mr. Weed? Another problem are the new Blood Moon hordes. Most zombies hit your base in the first few minutes in a massive wave. You basically just stand there and repair to not get leveled. Horde Night is basically finished at 1 to 2. Hey, we've noticed that, mate. Yeah, correct. We've actually noticed exactly the same thing, dude. Whereby, like, if you hit the nail on the head, yeah, it's like everything comes like in the first few hours, and after that, it just stops, doesn't it? Interesting. July the 1st. So what's this? What's this Bruma thing? What's this Bruma? Is it like Tell me they're not releasing DLC for Skyrim. Talk to me about this, guys. Talk to me about this. What are they ripping us off for now? Have a mint grum. I've just had. You know what, mate? I've just. I genuinely felt like if I don't mean to put anyone off their dinner, but I thought if I go and hurl, I really felt like I was about to. Normally you're all right after you've like been old sicky McSicky, ain't you? But it passed. So I've just left it. It's just painful. But I just had a Rennie, mate. I know Rennie's not all that kind of thing, but it was the only minty thing I could find, because you're right, yeah. Sucking a nice strong mint sometimes get the nausea to pass a little bit. I suppose the point is, if it's actually because you got something dicky in your tummy, you really kind of need to be sick, don't you? Purge the old gastric juices. The new Bruma trailer is amazing. The standalone shocking, the DayZ mod's the better one. The Bruma trailer is basically adding Cyrodiil from Oblivion into Skyrim. The first major city got a release date for Skyrim. So this is an official update to the remastered version, is it? Or whatever they bloody called it. And is this like for Xbox One, or is it PC only? Is it console release? Oh no, Bruma's made by the players, so it's basically a mod. You're talking about a PC mod, yeah? Not as good as standalone. Nice. Right, chamomile tea. Oh, I don't like tea though, Otter. And I haven't got any chamomile tea. I think I'd rather be sick than drink chamomile tea, mate. Thank you for the tip, but I don't think I could stomach it. That sounds almost as nasty as like dandelions or something, fella. What is chamomile? I always think of chamomile as being like some lotion potion kind of thing that like your mum might put on her face like years and years and years ago. Cheers for the tip though, bro. What's that? I can give you a nice. Oh, you don't need to talk to me about modding Skyrim, mate. I'm a big Skyrim modder, dude. You can have a look at our Skyrim list of mods. If you do exclamation mark mods in chat, go to Skyrim Grum Edition. On the tab at the bottom, you'll see the mod pack we were running with back in the day when we were streaming it. Skyrim's like my go-to game. The only reason we've not played it this year is because Skyrim Script Extender is not out for the 64-bit engine on the remaster, so there's very little point in me going back and modding Skyrim at all until that happens. But it's not looking like we're going to see that 64-bit SKSE for quite some time, which is a shame. But, you know, it's just guys and gals. I think it's just 2 guys primarily, isn't it, that work on SKSE? They've got real-life jobs and, you know, families, and it's not a priority to them, I suppose. Chamomile's a flower, is it? Ugh. I used to have a girlfriend that used to drink, what was it, dandelion and burdock. Can you imagine such a bizarre... I mean, who thought about, like, shoving a few dandelions and a bit of burdock into some water? And that's just weird, isn't it? You found Starvation gave this an epic boost in playability. It was getting a bit stale for me. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, weirdly enough, mate, what we hadn't realised at the time when we were playing Starvation is that Starvation actually made the game a hell of a lot easier. It appeared to make the game a lot harder because in the first few days you'd got so many things that could go wrong, which were more frustrating. But if it happened because you dropped a clanger, if you got eaten or bitten by a snake or a scorpion in your first week, you were out. You were going to lose 10 wellness. It was basically the same as dying, effectively. But it made so many things so much easier. You had a virtually an infinite supply of meat and feathers, for example, which really changes the game. But Starvation's fantastic. Starvation, definitely. I mean, if it hadn't been for Starvation, we certainly wouldn't have been playing 7 Days to Die for at least one of our servers. At least one, if not two. We'd probably have been playing something else, to be fair. It's just because it was a long wait for Alpha 16, that's all. It's not saying that 7 Days to Die was crap. Of course it's not. It's an amazing game. It's just that we'd done a lot of the things that we wanted to do, so... so sometimes when we weren't sure if Alpha 16 was just around the corner, it was a case of, well, do we really want to start a new server? You know, this close to a potential Alpha 16 release? And then Starvation was around. I mean, Paco and Mortalensis, just two guys on the team. They're just so awesome anyway. Just got home, have your permarine. Nice one, dude. Is that it? Or how come you're home early then? Have they sent you home because it's so gorgeously hot? Or is it just a short day today, is it, mate? See a cheeky couple of birds' nests there, matey. Master Sword mod. They're releasing it for about 100 quid. What's that? You love Dandelion and Burdock. I can't honestly remember what it tasted like. I just had a girlfriend, like, that's like literally about the only thing she drank. She was obsessed with Dandelion and Burdock, and I can't remember the name of the company that made it here in the UK. It was a very unique can. I have a mod that adds new racial abilities and improves civil. Civil War battles are a load of bollocks, mate. Never got on with that. Never liked it. And we always used to use, we tried most of the different skill overhauls, most of which are ridiculously OP'd. So I used to mod the game myself quite a lot. So what you've got there was access to links to the primary mods, and we did quite a lot of work with the TK animation stuff, like TK dodge and everything, which made us. I was quite close to streaming a almost Dark Souls-esque style of Skyrim, where every single swing of the sword, every single raise of the shield was important. Get away from that vanilla Skyrim swing, crappy swing, spam the buttons. We'd got dodge animations, we'd got parrying, like legit parrying. It was actually a really nice pack of mods that we then sort of did a little bit of tweaking to create, like I said, an almost Dark Souls-esque style of slow, methodical fighting. There was just a few areas that I needed to fiddle about with to stop the, if you like, the primary game. There's a couple of areas in the primary game where you just, and unfortunately, it has X number of bandits that, or X number of humanoid combatants that would automatically be part of that encounter. The heavily scripted encounters primarily as part of the quest, the main quest chains, which would have made it impossible. There is no way you could have beaten using that mod pack, say 4 people at a time. It would have been impossible. And if you threw an archer in, you'd be dead in seconds. So I was still working on it just as they started talking about that remaster, and I thought, well, let's leave it. Let's take a break from it, and let's wait for that SKSE script extender to come out, because it might have helped me make the mods a bit more stable. But alas, that is all on hold at the moment. I think Starvation will maybe make it easier to play Alpha 16 Spice. Yeah, I think it would. Yeah. Yeah, it's things like the rhinos and stuff as well. I'd definitely like to see those taken out. I quite like the spiders because I love the noise they made. I thought the spiders were a great addition. I know a lot of people didn't like them. But, I think Starvation was amazing. I think the beauty of Starvation is because we've now got this really robust electrical system in the game. Imagine what the Starvation guys are going to be able to do with that. You know, rather than having to run their own scripts in the background and all that nonsense, they've already got it all there. It's done for them. So now they can actually play about, you know, with things like food. I mean, food spoilage is going to be awesome in Starvation. I reckon that'll be one of the first things that's in there, along with the new farming stuff. And being able to use, you know, the generators in the default game, if you like, the vanilla game. What's that, Pax? Ben Shaw. What's that, Pax? At least in Yorkshire, they were the main bakers of dandelion. Oh, is that? Oh, right. Yes, you might be right, dude. Yeah, Ben Shaw. That does ring a bell, actually, mate. I suddenly clicked when I read your second post then about the dandelion and burdock. Yeah, yeah. Try Ordinator. No, I can't stand Ordinator, mate. Nah, I'll never use Ordinator again. Too many conflicts with other mods, mate. It's just not worth the price of entry. There's other mods that do what I want it to do for my character builds. Don't forget Ordinator and stuff like that is kind of like a whole overhaul. That's for people that just want to have an overhaul that will be applicable to a whole different combatant types. You know, whether you're playing stealth archer, two-handed, etc. It's kind of got a bit of everything. I tend to have just small perk modifications that I'll either do myself or pick and choose. I don't need a massive overhaul that essentially OPs the entire game. I'll just change the stuff that I need to make the stealth archer, for example, more tricky, but without it being OP'd. I wouldn't touch Ordinator with a goddamn barge pole, mate. No, 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 no. Just thinking of playing Skyrim again, Sky. You should do, mate. Should do. Play the new version and see all the sexy new stuff. SCR 3 months. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. You get your bronze crown today, mates. Let's get some sub love in chat for SCR, please, boys and girls. Thank you very much for the resub, mate. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Top of the morning to you, fella. What's the big mod pack that they're working on that brings Morrowind and what's it called? Is it Morrow Sky or what's it called? The big community one. We always talk about it and I can never remember the bloody name. I can't think what it's called. Got 1270 engine, which isn't terrible. Let's throw that in there. That's not stackable anymore. That's all that. So I've got 3 engines so far. It's not exactly going well, is it? Hello? Skywind. That's the one, Sir Anthony. Thank you, mate. Skywind. Morrowind brought to Skyrim. Hossier family, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Don't really want that, to be honest. Let's get rid of it. Well, hang on, was that fertilizer? No. Nah, sod it. Well, to be honest, Karadwin, I use Skyrim's one of those games that I play nearly every year. It was always the first game that I played whenever I got a new graphics card, just to see if I could push that. You know, back then we were very much limited to VRAM on graphics cards. You know, for a long time we were stuck around that 2 GB for quite a long period, and then of course the 4 gig cards started popping out. And there was some really weird memory workarounds that you could use for Skyrim on that 32-bit engine. You could just start really push. Oh my god, look at that! You could just start pushing the game to stay locked at 60 FPS with a heavy EMB and a nice mix of 2K, 4K textures. And it was always a case of pushing it until it broke. It really was. I've had some really nice Skyrim mod packs. The last one we streamed was probably my favourite because I was so happy with it. We actually played the game. I actually play Skyrim almost as a modding game. I can lose hours to it. I can spend a whole month, 8 hours a day modding Skyrim. And have as much fun as I would actually playing the game. In fact, I'll be honest, even more fun in some cases. It's just amazing, just exploring that world. I mean, so some of the stuff you can get in that game, it makes it so close to photorealistic. And of course, it's such a huge, an expansive game with so many amazing points of interest. And using a good solid EMB with some of the lighting overhauls in particular, especially down in the caves, any of the subterranean sort of areas. Oh my god, it's incredible. You see the glowing blue eyes of the draw in the distance, and oh dude, it's just incredible. The dragon overhaul stuff alone, the PC Skyrim is just about the game for forever. It really is. I've always said vanilla Skyrim is actually not a particularly good game. It really isn't, because the combat is just so lacking. I don't think I could ever play Skyrim with a melee character. It's just clicky McClicky. I find nothing enjoyable about it whatsoever. Archers are great because you actually have to physically aim the bow and arrow, which is great. So at least there's a semblance of you doing something as opposed to just spamming your keys as fast as you can. And magic's nice because you can mix it up, and there's some really, really awesome magic overhauls. Unfortunately, many of which just make the game a little bit too easy, but you can mod through that. I always fancied playing sort of like an archer that would have... what's that, Giz, Jay? My conjured archer. Yeah, we might be talking about a similar thing. An archer that used... What was the stuff that you used to be able to summon? The weapons that you used to be able to summon? I can't remember the terminology the game uses for that. But rather than actually having a bow, he would summon, like an ethereal bow. I always fancied trying that. We sort of touched on it a little bit with Cerizial, if you remember, with the ethereal arrows that we got. And then I could also, maintain... Because obviously, God, imagine what she looked like. Oh, God. Forgot about all the mods we had to show all the different weapons and everything. Oh my god. I'll tell you what, it was an absolute miracle that game ran with the amount of mods we rammed into that. I think that was like the pinnacle of my Skyrim modding. I don't think I've ever achieved that. And I doubt I'll ever achieve it again, not unless we can get that SKSE 64 bit extender rolled out. First thing I look into my pack for Skyrim is a dedicated dodge button. Yeah, TK dodge is by far the best. I've played about with quite a lot of... Oh, no, it's okay. Don't worry. Sorry. Yeah, quite a few of the animation changes. TK dodge I still think is probably the most robust. I especially like the fact that you can sort of roll forwards as well, which adds a nice dynamic to a fight. So you can actually roll through and into a strike and under it. That's essentially what I was working on before we decided to leave Cerizial and old Gorm. That's it. Is it bound weapons? That's it, mate. Bound weapons, yeah. Alright, okay, so let's have a drink. We're doing alright. I mean, we're not getting engines, are we? It's just, is they're not the greatest quality. Oh, careful. Oh, God.
There's a voice that keeps on calling me. Down the road, that's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend.
5 engines.
Can't stay for long, just turn around and I'm gone again.
Oh, God.
Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. So if you wanna join...
You missed guy. It was only because he was chasing me across half of bloody Skyrim trying to eat me. Admittedly, we had been... What were we testing, Sky? Were you there when we actually did that? I think we were testing poison arrows on him, weren't we? Or something like that. The little git. Right, okay. We're looking alright. I honestly, I would be sitting here right now if SKSE 64-bit was out. Live streaming modding Skyrim, I should imagine. I think it's going to be a long, long time. Should we go and finish off this? Let me just go and do a little bit of work on this tunnel because it's annoying the crap out of me. Well, no, I tell you what, hang on, we'll do that this evening. Let's go back into town. Sorry, for some reason I was thinking it was like about 8 o'clock at night. What sort of character build you like then, Sky? If you play Skyrim. What have been some of your characters? I still think the most challenging one would be a massive melee overhaul build. I was having a lot of fun with that off stream. Just getting it, you know, just getting it really balanced. I got to the point where I could just about take on 2 people simultaneously. And I always felt, you know, if you were a swordsman with a sword and board, taking on 2 combatants would be extremely difficult. And I was getting to the point where so I felt the balance was right, if that makes sense. Throw in a third one, or throw in a ranged archer while you're trying to prance about, not getting murdered by a 2-handed Warhammer wielder. And you were toast, mate. Absolute toast. Which made it really fun. It meant you had to run in and take the archer out, or take out the mage really, really quickly. Which is the way you play it in D&D, isn't it? You always take out the soft glass cannons sort of first, don't you? Made it very dynamic. You usually do RPs. Yeah, it's the best way to do it, mate. Even if you don't do like a crazy deep RP. I do like to get into my characters though. Cerizial was great. I really liked it. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I did, we modded in, well, we didn't mod that in. It was just a mod that we added. Not add in as in we changed it. But some really nice rings. Some summon rings, which was actually the original concept for the Cerizial build until we discovered the Garm NPC companion. You alright, Sick Hazard? How you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Right, engines for days, bros. I think what I'm going to do actually, we'll park the bike just here. There's a campfire there. Let's just see if we can grab ourselves a few birds' nests. Oh, sugar. Oh, come on. Really, mate? Coming at me, it's coming at me, it's coming at me, it's coming at me. Terrible shot, terrible shot, terrible shot, terrible shot. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Damn you. Risked that for a biscuit, didn't I? 40. Seems to be consistently 40, doesn't it? At least we're one shot in them now, though. If we crouched. Took a bit of a punch to the old armor there. I think one of the things that makes all those sort of big open world games so amazing is just the depth of clutter. I think it's something that a voxel game like this it can't have that. It just doesn't work, does it? It's not because they don't want to. It's just because the game doesn't lend itself well. Now, you know, if you go into a house in Skyrim, if you go into a house, even say maybe to some degree in The Witcher, there's a lot of clutter. There's a lot of stuff that makes that house very unique, isn't there? The fact in Skyrim you can go and pick up a fork off a table. That's mind-blowing, that level of detail in the game that, you know, in most cases, you know, with the community fixes, is quite a reasonably robust game until you start modding the crap out of it. Survive the Nights is going to be interesting because they've got a very, very clever item placement system, so you can have that sense of clutter, you know, so you can go out and you can scam and you can get, like, say 6 tins of beans, And you can actually place those 6 tins of beans on the counter. No, nowhere near permarin. No. We're just gonna have to go to another place for day 63. But I think we'll be operational for day 70. The build might be nearly ready for 63, but we're not. We just haven't got the ammo to even consider defending it. I don't want it to take so much of a punch on the first night because we're so ill equipped that we have to spend 6 weeks rebuilding it. Because that's no fun for anyone, is it? I'd like to see it operational with us at least having, you know, sufficient arrows to bloody fight through the night. At the moment, you know, 200 arrows doesn't last me through a horde, and I'm nowhere near having that amount again yet, so... That's why I'm wrenching the cars and getting feathers now, mate. I can get that little bugger. He's a right fast little Kentucky Fried Chicken nugget over here, isn't he? Oh, my lord. Definitely worth hunting these things. 40 feathers on each pop. Yeah, look at that. Nice, mate. Nice. I've completely forgotten where I put the mini bike, guys. Where the hell did I put the mini bike? When you say rings. Rings. Really? What, rings is where you hear the brummy? Isn't that strange? Rings. I wonder why. I'm not sure I can hear the brummy in that. I'm not sure how I'd say rings in brummy. You're right, Will. How you doing, mate? You like playing about with the illusion sneak build? Well, that sounds cool, actually. Yeah, it can be fun watching people kill each other with the illusion tree and dagger full on assassin. That sounds cool, actually, Sky. Yeah. Actually, I've never tried that, Sky. That does sound really cool. The item placement thing in Survive the Nights was one of the things that grabbed me. Yeah, same here, Blake. You're like, yeah, definitely. I've always been very impressed with, like I said, I always describe it as general clutter. I think that's what differentiates a game that is just a game with a game that has quite a high level of ambience. It's one of the things I'm excited for in State of Decay, for example. I like the thought of being able to loot lots of things, but it's not got the same degree of clutter as Skyrim. Interactive clutter. Thank you very much for the bits, Mirror. Thank you very, very much. I think State of Decay, Days Gone, they're going to have extremely well thought out and realistically post-apocalyptic environments. But I don't think any games these days are going to have that sense of interactive general debris that Skyrim has. Like I thought, you know, you go into a bandit area and at the table, you know, you've got some fish and some potatoes sitting there and a loaf of bread and some cheese. That's amazing to me. It's absolutely incredible that a game that is that old actually had that level of detail in it. And if only they'd just kept the engine up. If only they hadn't just been lazy bastards. If only they'd actually just stopped resting on their own crappy laurels and had actually, you know, come up with a more robust engine. You know, worked within the constraints of that memory issue they had. Imagine what they could have done. Thank you very much for the bits, Mirror. Thank you very, very much, mate. I'm actually thinking about a coffee myself, C-Star. My tummy's settled down a little bit. When you said it slowly when explaining what you added in for Skyrim mods. The rings. Wings? I don't know, I don't know how I can't... You're going to bug me now. I don't know how to repeat it. I'm going to ring my brother up later, James, and ask him to say rings 3 times. So, I know what James is on about now, geezer. Top of the morning to you, Mirror. Top of the morning to you, mate. Fallout 4 had similar items quality. Fallout 4 was a disaster, though. Fallout 4 was literally... that was exactly the breaking point for me with Bethesda. Bethesda now no longer will ever get another penny out of me until I am absolutely convinced that they've changed. I started playing Fallout 4. For all intents and purposes, was thoroughly enjoying it. Until it suddenly dawned on me just how completely contrived and boring the entire narrative was. It was basically Fallout 4 that had catered to the shooty McShooty crowd. What made Fallout 4 had completely gone. I used to describe it as the most soulless game I'd ever had the misfortune to play. And it nearly tricked me. It so nearly tricked me. Like I said, when I was playing it, I was sort of enjoying it, and then just prior to booting it up on stream one day, it was almost like a tangible what the F moment. I suddenly thought, hang on a minute. This is the most pointless RPG I've ever played in my life. An absolute travesty of a game. Now, hopefully, I'll go back and play it in years to come, once the modding scene have done things to it and overhauled it. I still think it might just retain enough of the modding community's interest to fix the shallowness of it. You know, we've seen so many amazing overhauls of Skyrim without, you know, entirely new lands being built and characters and NPCs and plots and quests, and I'd love to see Fallout 4 go down that route, but my god, what an absolute... It's not even an RPG in my opinion. I actually, when I went back, I eventually, I booted up an old save, and I went through a series of 3 dialogues, and pretty much, no matter what I said, it had the same outcome. More or less. It made no... The game didn't give a toss what I was saying. I could slap someone in the face as an option. I could try and sweet talk them. Or I could unload a shotgun into their manky toe. Or I could just walk away. And it made no difference to the outcome of the conversation. It just made no difference. It was just like smoke and mirrors, man. Smoke and mirrors, that game. Compare that to something like, I mean, my favourite was always Fallout 3. I just thought Fallout 3 was just banging, mate. Absolutely banging. Tried 3 times to play Fallout 4. Yeah. And oh my god, the textures. Oh my god, some of the textures in that game. What the hell? Did they just forget to add them in or something? I mean, there was nothing good about it. And that whole, the whole, what was it called? I don't know what the mechanic was called, but you know, the settlement system. I nearly fell for that as well. I really nearly fell for that, thinking what an amazing addition. It was utterly pointless. Utterly pointless. And it's a Fallout game, you know. It's just another case of them using the license, cheaping out, no big gameplay or graphical overhauls. Yeah, all right, they played about with the lighting and blah blah blah. I've heard it all before. But they're just literally sitting on their arse on decades-old bloody tech, barely bringing it up into you know, something that's going to pass for a modern-looking game. And then to boot, they're taking actually what is primarily an RPG and turning it into a shooty-muck-shooter where no matter what dialogue choices you take, you might as well have just gone in gung-ho shooting everyone Call of Duty style and still beating the game. I don't know. It was just a shame. I'm not saying that, you know, I was happy about it. I was gutted. I was mortified. Maybe one day. But I'll tell you what, even if they announce, like, say, I mean, I don't know, what's the next Elder Scrolls? What is the next increment? I don't know. I lost count when they, you know, with the numbers. If the Elder Scrolls, the next installment in the Elder Scrolls was announced tomorrow, I would not be that pumped for it and until I know more. Because you know the big announcement will be some awesome looking dude or dudette walking through a forest with some lumbering behemoth of a troll or something, and everyone's going to be, oh my god, it looks so amazing. I'm not buying it this time. I am not falling for it, mate. Until I know what changes they've made to the engine, what, you know, how they're actually going to expand on the RPG system, how they're actually going to expand on the combat system, they're not getting a penny out of me, mate. I'm going to stand true on it this time. They can no longer just get a free pass in my eyes. It's time that as gamers we took a stand. Stop giving us the same old crap every year, making it actually worse. I swear sometimes I feel like they're catering for a younger and younger and younger audience. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe that is why it's an issue. Because we are getting older, but they still need to capture the younger gamer. And maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's never going to change in a way or a format that's going to make me happy, because actually I am now no longer the target audience. And that terrifies me. I think we've all sat down and said games seem to be getting more and more simplistic. And I think that's almost a cop-out to say that. But we all know what we mean, don't we? We all know where we're going with that. But I think the sad state of affairs, the actual reality of the situation, it just may be that we're no longer the people that they're actually trying to get money out of. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm trying to find out where that went through. You know, I just missed a blatant follow. I heard the music came through just like 2 seconds ago. It must be a big delay. Grumbul. Did I just miss a follow, guys? Who was it? There's nothing in chat on my end. I think the bot's having a glitchy day. You think it's the G pronunciation? What, on ring? Too old for being in the target group. You're only 23 group. You are the target audience. I don't know, mate. I reckon I'm beyond it at 23. Don't you? Honestly, who followed then? I'm so sorry because Grumbot's not said anything to me. In fact, I can't see anything from Grumbot. You right, SK? How you doing, mate? How's things? They've beaten Skyrim to death 3 times over. Once for the remaster, once for Nintendo, and again for VR. There's no way they're getting 40 quid out of me for bloody VR Skyrim. Not in a million years. Not to mention the fact I haven't got a VR headset, so it's never going to happen anyway. But I couldn't believe that when I heard about it. I thought that was quite cheeky, charging 40 quid. If they'd said 20 quid, I'd have been, cheeky little bastards. But yeah, I'll go for that. You know what I mean? When I get a VR headset, I'd be up for that. 40 bloody quid? I bet they've done nothing. Seriously, I bet they've done nothing to make that game VR compatible. I'm so sorry if someone did follow though, mate. For some reason, let me just see if I can manually see in the bot. I feel really rude. I can see SK, Sick Hazard and SK. Sorry guys, if you've just followed and I missed it. I apologise and thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's kind of that bug and everyone said thank you. I clicked that follow button, he's just completely ignored me, the knobber. You're right, Fizz Guy. Hello, X-Gen. How you doing? Don't you think that's part of the problem, though? Don't you think that, you know, maybe the target audience that, you know, when we played Fallout 3, you know... I mean, you keep talking about it forever, couldn't you? The way that... games have changed. I mean, how many of us have played like RPGs, and the whole heads-up display is just like question marks, flashing exclamation marks, green markers, red markers, distance markers. It's like literally having to. It's sort of like your own personal worldwide personal tracking GPS system, isn't it? There's no reading of quests and having to figure it out. What about we played Stalker, didn't we? And even Stalker kind of held your hand a little bit, but my God, so much of that, you know, even like timed quests and things that if you didn't go and do it now, you know, you'd lose out on, and repeat quests that weren't blatantly repeatable quests. I mean, I remember playing things like the Ultima series. I'll tell you what, if you missed a bit of dialogue in Ultima, I mean, we used to play it like say at university, and we actually had allocated roles. There'd be one person that would play the game, another person that would sort of be helping them play the game, and then we always had a third person that was either mapping or taking notes about dialogue. Because some obscure knob out in the middle of nowhere, right, will talk about, you know, the rare sword that his granddad once had. That was out on a lake, sort of near the Tree of Doom or something, something like that. And you'd suddenly come across the tree in the lake like 20 hours later, and you'd think, what did he say? Whereabouts was it? Was it the fourth boulder from the left, or you got no chance, mate? Absolutely no chance. So some of the caves there was no mini map. You know, you could end up literally lost for weeks if you didn't map it. None of that happens anymore. And is that because people didn't like it? Was that too difficult for people? I don't know. I used to love it. I thought it was brilliant. Shit, we lost the game, lads. Time to start a new game. We're never gonna get out of here. Cheers, SK. You're right, Doc. How you doing, mate? The bot did not announce the follow and gave out the initial 10 Grum starter. It did not announce. The bot did not announce. No, I didn't think it did, yeah. How weird is that? Have you followed before, SK? And it's unfollowed you, and then you've had to refollow again or something? Oh, don't worry about it, mate. It's just a bot being a knob. Oh, it's not a rant, Jessamy. Oh, God, no, it's not a rant at all, mate. It's just we like to have a natter about games. It's we're all very passionate about them. I think it was just a lost opportunity, Jessamy. I thought Fallout 4... I mean, as you quite rightly say, I think the beauty of those games like Skyrim and Fallout 4, as a level designer, I think it's one of the... I've always said that it must be nice being a level designer or even a room designer in something like Skyrim or Fallout, because people actually will spend time looking around, noticing things, looking up at the ceiling. How many other RPGs do you literally go into a room and because everything's glowing purple like a giant fleshlight dildo on some sort of steroids, it's like showing you where like the gold coins are. You know, the magic arrows are +6 are sitting there, day glow, neon signs. Don't forget to loot this chest here, mate. So you tend to run into a room, click on all the purple things and run out again, don't you? Because there's nothing else to see, there's nothing else to interact with, there's no physics there. You don't bump into the table and have a bowl of fruit roll off and alert the guards next door. So I think it must be a lot of fun doing that. Imagine being someone like something like Dragon Age Inquisition, spending months of your life designing a massive cathedral with stained glass windows and all sorts of... I mean, I don't even know if that's in the game, but I understand it's quite a pretty game, so it's a good excuse to use it. And I bet people just walk in, go up to the dude with the exclamation mark, have a bit of a chinwag, completely ignore the dialogue and just go to the next marker, you know? It must be incredibly frustrating. Sort of watching someone on Twitch, you know, you're a game level designer, you watch them go into this massive cathedral you've worked on for 6 months. They just go in, click, 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 walk straight back out. Did you even look up? Did you see my gargoyles, you knob? Spent 2 weeks on the gargoyles, mate. How do I remember Ultimate? I get a lot of my games from, I suppose, like GOG and stuff. In fact, we actually tried to install some stuff on a tablet once, but that didn't go very, very well, actually. Don't forget I collect a lot of games as well. We quite often go to car boot sales over the summer. It's amazing how many mums and dads it's becoming harder, and I'll be honest, it is becoming harder. Will have cleared out their son's bedroom who's left for university. And you'll find old Ultima Online boxes and Ultima Ascension and Pagan and stuff like that, all in mint bloody condition, still with the floppies in there, mate. I collect all that stuff, dude. Love it, absolutely love it. I think it's the way games hold your hands now, literally for everything, whereas back in the old days you had to learn it yourself, yeah. One of the things I really liked about The Witcher 3 was it was still very much, it still kind of held your hand, there was lots of map icons, but what I really liked about that was the way they did like the running dialogue in the journal, if I remember correctly. So say like you took a day off and you were a bit unsure about where that quest had gone, it kind of gave you a little summary, a little internal monologue that Geralt had got about where he'd got the quest, how he'd progressed in it, what the next steps were. So you could still get the flavour for the quest. In other games, if you wanted to know anything about the quest, all you really had to go was the name and the next bloody map icon. It didn't give you a summary of where you'd been or what you'd done or how you'd got there or anything like that. And I thought that was really good. In a game like that, you know, so sometimes it can get a little bit overwhelming and sometimes you can forget the names of characters and locations, etc. And I really liked that they kind of thought about that. What's that? General public and morons, think about how TV has changed. Oh my god, I can't watch normal TV, mate. There's a few things that are alright. TV's frightening. Seriously, TV is really, really weird. What the hell did the girlfriend have on the other day? It was something to do with benefits, anyway. And there was this young girl that basically wanted to be a model. And I won't say much more than that, really, because what can I say that's going to sound sort of somewhat judgmental, but it was. Let's just say she wasn't the brightest spark, all right? That's all I'll say. And it was almost painful to watch this individual just living in a complete sense of just disillusionment. And it's really sad to see that. You know, I'm sure she's an absolutely lovely lady, but she really just didn't get the world. That's all I can say, guys. It was quite sad in a way. Well, no, it wasn't sad, quite sad. It was really heartbreaking in a way. That people were just taking the piss out of her, basically. She'd hired this this professional photographer to come and do like what is essentially a bit of a raunchy shoot. I mean, how many hundreds of pounds did she spend for that? You're right, Chutoy. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. That's extremely generous, mate. And 100 GBs to all. Thank you very much, fella. When I say model, by the way, I mean a glamour model, as they call them. Absolutely nothing wrong with that, mate. I got no problems with people that want to become a glamour model. That's freaking brilliant, mate. If you can make money doing that, why not? Bloody awesome. Do whatever you want in this world. Who am I to judge? But it was the fact that she was just being completely taken for granted. I mean, she'd got, you know, if you know, there's a look for everyone. You know, you don't have to have a certain look to succeed in a job like that, do you? You can look however you want to look. Who cares? A niche for everybody. But the point was, this professional photographer, he was just a dirty old man. He was just some bloke who'd got a camera, mate. So he probably had to pay him 500 quid. And he was like, you know, getting her to like pucker up and all the rest of it. And I was just sat there thinking, darling, really? Did you not see what's happening here? Because like the rest of the world can. And then at the end of the show, he was talking about the other people, and you know, Bobby's since the airing and filming of this show, he's got a job down Tesco's, and he's moved out of his like squat, and he's living with his girlfriend. Poor Jessica, still not made it as a glamour model. Completely skint. You know, almost been thrown out, can't afford the rent. I just thought, oh Jesus, mate. I just don't get how people can be so horrible, how people can take advantage of people like that. But people do, don't they? I think that's really a really sad state of affairs. That people, it's like people that go around and like charge your granny 600 quid to put up like a 1 metre strip of fence, isn't it? You know, it's like a 45-minute job to repair a fence panel. Nip down B&Q, buy one, shove it in the van, come and slot it back in. You don't even need to redo the grandfathers, but they'll charge you like 800 quid for it. How can people do that? That's just wrong, isn't it? That's just taking the piss, mate. I mean, I know that, you know, people would say, well, if she wants to pay that price, who am I to argue? But nah, I do want to argue, mate. I think you're a wanker, dude. Grim, you live in the UK, your TV's 1,000 better than what the US is. Do you really think so, G-Wee? I'd love to watch, like, a stereotypical stay-at-home person's TV. Daytime stuff in the UK seems to sort of migrate from TV morning shows around the news to things like Jeremy Kyle, who, by the way, is just like hell spawn incarnate. Oh my god, yeah, that is Horde Day, yeah. What do you reckon the chances of a PAX 10 coming to the console today? Extremely slim, insane, yeah. Thank you very much, Jutoy. Thank you for the bits, dude. We are now 2 generations of the push button, get bacon mindset. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it did, Sky. It did. One of the things that I really liked about... we need a bike in this film. About The Witcher was that you genuinely felt like you could sort of go off and do pretty much anything. But you would hit obstacles. You know, there were definitely areas, there were definitely fights that you were ill-equipped to deal with. That sense of going back for revenge we spoke about earlier in the week in games. We have shows like Honey Boo Boo. What the hell is that? And now in a spin-off where Mommy's getting... What the hell is Honey Boo Boo? What? I can't even... I just have no idea what that is. It sounds like a cartoon. I'm imagining like a small Haribo bear called Honey Boo Boo with all their friends, all their Haribo friends. And maybe there's a small squirrel. And maybe a couple of young birds. I'm thinking like a bluebird. That's the picture I'm getting of Honey Boo Boo, mate. Forests and walks around the lake. Maybe a duck as well that can't speak. It can only go quack 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 when it gets stressed. A little bit like Pingu. That's about what she looks like, a Haribo bear. A fat southern kid. I'll have to check it out then. I'll have to check it out. Is this person massive then? So it's not an animated show, it's a real person. Is this like the latest, thing in the States? Honey Boo Boo. I mean, well, we've got some pretty scary stuff on British TV. Like I said, I don't think anything quite stoops as low as Jeremy Kyle does. I mean, that man, seriously, he's just an evil person. He should not be allowed on TV, really. He's manipulative, and he's two-faced. He's ignorant. He's got a background that would make you swim, to be honest. And then he sits there on his high horse. Essentially instigating fights amongst people that quite clearly aren't the smartest people on the planet, and 9 times out of 10 makes a bad situation 10 times worse. I mean, yes, I know they don't have to go on the show, and yes, I'm not so stupid as to don't think that 5 minutes of fame they get is, their 5 minutes of fame, and they'll live with that and be quite happy and content for the rest of their life. But he is just a horrible person. He really is. Thank you very much for the bits, Big K. Thank you very much for the bits. It's people that prey on other people, isn't it? Because they think they're better, and maybe in some ways they are if they want to feel that way. But the point is, keep that to yourself. You know what I mean? You don't need to be rubbing people's faces in it and trying to instigate physical confrontation for nothing more than a rating. That's pretty low, isn't it? There's enough assholes in the world, isn't there, without someone actually trying to add to it and create environments where that's going to happen. I mean, I remember old... it was the dude from America that came over here. He was huge. He was basically Jeremy Kyle, but I always... Jerry Springer. See, I always thought Jerry Springer did it for a bit of a giggle. Everyone that went on that show knew exactly what they were getting into, didn't they? I always thought Jerry was having a bit of a giggle. He didn't preach. Say, well, don't you think you're having a bit of a laugh there? I mean, it's, you slept with your sister, mate. It's probably not the best thing to have done, right? But no, Jeremy Kyle stoops so low. He's so judgmental. I thought you were going to expect... We will do Wednesday. So I'm just trying to get everything done for the main build now, mate. I'll get some more stone tonight. You're going to have to get me watching this Honey Boo Boo now. Not Honey Boo Boo, don't talk about it. I don't know who it is, Zombie. You've got me quite intrigued now. Maybe I'm going to become a massive fan. Honey Boo Boo is a show that celebrates the stereotype that most of the world has about Americans. Uneducated, overweight, trailer trash. Well, that's not a good thing, is it, Cheer? And yet, quite clearly, it's hugely popular, right? The world is a crazy place. I managed to... watch about 30 minutes of American Gods yesterday. It looks alright. I'm going to go back and watch it from the start because I was very busy and I wasn't really paying as much attention as I should be to, the first 45 minutes or whatever it is of a pilot sort of show, I suppose. But yeah, I reckon I'll enjoy it. Got no idea what's going on, obviously. But an amazing start. I mean, like, whoa, that was pretty graphic, wasn't it? I'll give it a go. I'll give it a couple of 3 episodes and see how I get on. An Honest Liar last night. What's that, mate? Is that a film, is it, Doc, or... Didn't Jerry Springer have sex with a prostitute guest after a show, or is that a hoax? I got no idea. I'm sure he probably did, mate. Perks of being Jerry Springer, right, fella? I bet he didn't have to pay a lot. That show gets interesting. What, American Gods? Yeah. I'll definitely give it a proper look. See how I get on with it. I've not really got anything on the back burner on Netflix at the moment. I think I've got the last or the next Better Call Saul to watch. I really enjoy that. I like watching Mike's character develop. It's a film, a documentary thing about someone called James Randi. And so who's James Randi? Just give us a little bit of a glimpse into what it's about then, Doc. He's someone who debunks physics. Oh, right, okay. Well, we're having a natter about old Stephen Hawking earlier, weren't we? Oh, I might give that a... Where can I watch it, Doc? Is it like a YouTube thing? Or is it an actual film, is it? Or... Proper film, then. DVD kind of thing, yeah. Springer lost his job as a mayor when it was discovered he paid for a prostitute with a personal check. Promise me if you get into American Gods that you will make it to at least episode 7. Trust me, just effing trust me. Oh, I reckon. Yeah, fair enough, mate. How many? There are only about 7 episodes on. Didn't it finish on Monday of this week? Is that right? I know someone was saying it was like the last show of season 1. So how many episodes are there? It's not like one of these big 15 episode long seasons, is it? I'm sure I can dig it out from somewhere. Someone will have it. General public seems to like the assholes. Why was Gordon Ramsay's show so popular? Guy is the biggest dick ever. But that's the character, though, isn't it? That's that. Gordon Ramsay, you got to bear in mind, plays that character, doesn't he? And I think most people that watch it know that. It's almost like watching what was his name? Ricky Gervais in The Office, isn't it? They're just playing characters. Gordon Ramsay's nothing like that. I'm pretty confident he's nothing like that. I watched the back end of something recently where he had gone into one of the restaurants and he'd basically brought the fire brigade in and they were literally like taking everything out, including the sign, the furniture. Hello? And they were just burning it all. He hated it that much, and it was the only way to make sure that it didn't all go back into the restaurant after he left. And it's just a fabricated sort of pretend reality show, isn't it, really? It's actually on BBC 4. Jeez, I didn't even know we'd got a BBC 4. What the hell? BBC 4? Is that a thing? Jesus, good lord, mate. That goes to show how out of date I am with bloody BBC and British TV. No, I saw that one come up. Thank you very much for the follow, Havoc Smokey. Thank you very much, mate. How you doing? No, I meant the one that aired this past Sunday. It stopped at episode 5. Episode 8 was just out this Sunday. Oh, you stopped at episode 5, sorry. But Gordon Ramsay's best ever was if you put more oil into that salad, USA will invade. I think the whole thing's scripted as hell. All that Hell's Kitchen stuff. Totally scripted. Hey, careful, Hurricane. Careful what you're saying, chat geezer. There was one TV religious healer he showed as a fraud. Alright. Oh, yeah. Witty. I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. Oh, absolutely. And that's the point, isn't it? People do believe it. And think that's it. See, I always used to think, and hand on heart, you know, we've spoken about Gordon Ramsay a lot. There's been a real douche nozzle. There's been a few things in the papers in the UK that you know, really didn't paint him as a particularly nice gentleman. And then the more you read into it, the more you sort of could see where the tabloid press were basically giving him a very hard time over things that, you know, if you take everything at face value, it's very easy to be critical of someone, isn't it? But as a result of that, I actually started reading a little bit about Gordon Ramsay and his childhood and his father. And for those of you that, you know, have had rough upbringings and certainly in abusive relationships and or, you know, with childhood or, you know, in personal relationships as you've got older. Really quite scary what that man went through, to be honest. You know, to think of what he's achieved in his life with you know, with the upbringing he had and the father figure that he had. Oh shit, Andy, careful, mate. Going through gravel here, dude. You know, so sometimes you can sort of see a little bit more. You know, I think the more you know, the more informed you can be about somebody, can't you? But yeah, he had a rough ride of it. The healer would go into... sorry, what's that? I'm alright, thanks, Havoc. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, not too bad at all. Enjoying the awesome British summer, mate. It'll be over in 48 hours. The healer would go round the congregation seemingly able to hear God and tell them what ails them. Beforehand, the congregation filled in forms asking God to help them. Oh my God, mate. The healer's wife was reading those forms and relaying the information to the healer via a wireless mic. Such a simple thing, isn't it, though? It's just such a blatantly obvious, easy thing to scam, innit? But most people just would never, it wouldn't even entertain the notion of being so horrendously manipulative, especially around something, you know, like religious beliefs and things, which is a hot potato at the, you know, the best of times, isn't it? What sort of person do you have to be to do something like that? And you know what the sad thing is that for every person that gets caught, there's another 10 in the queue willing to do that, you know, to better themselves financially. That's all they're doing it for, isn't it? Fame and fortune. Scary stuff, mate. The way things are going, one day the US is going to have a shitty reality TV star as president. He still fascinates me, that fella, I tell you. Absolutely fascinates me. I know so little about it. I don't even know what's going on with the British government at the moment. I don't actually know who's still in power. I'm guessing Theresa May's made some sort of like sordid deal with the devil and has therefore managed to retain the prime ministership. But I literally don't know if that's. God knows we got Boris Johnson as PM. I wouldn't even know about it, mate. Give me $100 and I can make you walk again. Hurry, off friends soon. Yeah, sad, innit, mate? That's right, eh? Few hobnobs, mate. Lead the simple life, fella. And he also told Yuri Geller. Yuri Geller. It wasn't he the dude that used to bend spoons, or am I completely bonkers? Yuri Geller. Yeah, is that right? I won't say anymore in case I'm making a complete prat of myself, but I seem to remember Yuri Geller being some dude that he like rubbed spoons and they kind of melted or bent or something, didn't they? Zet Slovakia, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you very much for the bits. I'm alright, thank you. I'm alright, mate. British summer, that's a laugh, but wasn't ready for it. Enjoy the couple of days of sunshine. Exactly, mate. Exactly, yeah. 2 days of, oh, it's too hot, mate. And then it'll be, oh, bloody hell, it's raining again. God, blimey. What a crap summer that was. You're right, Elegon. It's your big fat pork, is Elegon. Elegon's got his big fat sausage hands, look. They get all sweaty in this weather, don't they, mate? Hello? He was a spoon bender from Israel. Ah, right, so I was right then, yeah. So Yuri Geller's a fake! What? Sprellinor, thank you for the follow. You mean he couldn't bend spoons? What? I demand evidence. If you stressed the spoons so much beforehand, what? So they were pre-bent spoons. My God, what a charlatan! They were a good band. Remember the Charlatans? Someone name me a Charlatans song. God, what did they used to sing? He was in the Charlatans. You'll remember this, Doc. He was in the Charlatans, mate. Gallium. Is that what the spoons were made out of? How'd you get tool quality above 500? You make 2 of them at 500 or at anything and put them in the workbench, mate. So combine them in the workbench. So put 2 in the input and you'll get 1 out of the output, which will essentially combine the pair to give you ultimately 600 quality. Have I got any plant fibre to show you? No. So I could have shown you with a bow, but I haven't got any. 552 on Horde Day. What's with the graphical error on the left? Dude? That's that Elegon? Just do right. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Let's get some sublime out there in chat for just. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the sub there. Please join us on Discord. Everybody, please join us on Discord. Nice place to have a bit of a hangout after the stream. Have a bit of a natter. Watch Elegon's disgusting videos. What's this graphical error, Elegon? What are you on about? Fun fact, Geller's now on QVC selling magic jewellery and is now a mystifier. That's mad, isn't it? I'd love to see the legal documentation around such magical bracelets and things. I don't know, actually, mate. I can't remember if the other horde house was complete. The horde house to the north... Sorry, no, the southwest. You want me to mark it on the map? Actually, I don't know where it is. Is it this one here? Or is it this one? No, it's this one here, isn't it? Let me just mark this as... horde house 2. And let's... share that waypoint with everyone. Best little whorehouse in Texas. Burt Reynolds, Dolly Parton, Bish Bash Bosh, mate. That's where we're off to. There are strange stripes on the left wall. Whenever Andy Wilkes. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've never noticed that before, mate. Yeah, it's just here. No, it's something to do with the shadow from the two mining helmets, mate. Yeah, you can sort of almost, yeah. Well spotted, Elegant. Don't know, mate. Never noticed it. Is the horde base not finished yet? No, not yet, Misfit. Ready for the next one, though. Welcome home, Socks. You considering... thank you very much for the sub, mate. Thanks very much, Just. Appreciate that, man. You're considering getting into the game again, but I'm wondering if I should stop... Oh, sorry. Stay playing on a tiny server or go to a big server. Well, in theory, all the servers are the same size, aren't they, mate? Unless you're playing Naversgain versus Random Gen. There's only 2 types of server, and they're pretty much the same size, typically, aren't they? Is it like 20 square kilometres, or are you talking about the number of people playing? The problem is, mate, but I don't know what sort of game you like to play, Sprellinor. If you like PvP, I really can't help you, mate. I just have no idea how that even works in this game. I should imagine it's an absolute travesty of an experience if you get on the wrong sort of server. But best thing you can do really is to set your own server up and play with some friends. If not, the official forums are a very good place to inquire about servers. There's roleplay servers, PvP servers, community build servers, stay on your plot of land and don't bother me servers. The official forums can kind of cater for that. You know, you could put your word out saying, right, I'm this sort of player and I'm looking to join this sort of server. Anybody got any ideas? And I'm sure someone will get in touch with you ever so quickly. Boris Johnson looks like the result of Kevin McAllister running into the fortune-telling machine from Big. I actually know exactly what that looks like. And instead of just waking up as a middle-aged man, he was also cursed with severe retardation. That's terrible, Chio. What are you trying to say about old Boris, mate? Boris is alright, fella. You can see the stripes too. Think it's lighting going through gaps, but shining through the rocks. Yeah. It's probably something to do with the... Yeah, I can see it really easily there, look. Kind of like almost like a strobe thing going on, isn't it? Thank you very much for the bits and the CPAP. Thank you very, very much for the bits. We love our cheeky little bits. Thank you kindly. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's not just any old water. It's water from the pool of water from Chernobyl that saved the lives of... Oh my God, Doc. I remember seeing somebody selling their soul on eBay and was quite sort of mystified by that. And I won't say too much more because I'm not sure what the outcome of it all was, but they were including like bodily fluids and hair and skin so that you can actually prove possession of their soul. I mean, that's kind of a bit scary, isn't it? That's like fucking about with a Ouija board, mate. It all sounds great in theory, just don't ever do it, right? 20 kilometers squared is the biggest unless you mess with the configs, yeah. The server you had on had 3 to 5 players at most, basically single player, but I get you, yeah. You're right, Jan. Yeah, they've all got. See, this is what happens when you don't play on Discord, mate. How's things, Jan? Not seen you for ages, mate. How's things, dude? You're right, just too white. Can anyone offer me some advice? I've been trying to set up a dedicated server, but my server will not connect to Telnet. Any advice? Well, so you're trying to host your own server? I can't, mate. I always go through a server host. So I literally have no experience of hosting it on, you know, on a local machine, dude. I wish I could help. Again, the official forums are amazing, dude. You ask that question on the official forums and someone will come back to you, like, straight away. The official forums are really active at the moment. It's all the Alpha 16 hype, and there's lots of people that do what you're trying to do. In fact, you could even try it on our own Discord. I know there's a few of you that host your own servers, aren't there? I don't know, Pax. There was a flurry of activity all around it. I think it became a thing on eBay very briefly. I can only assume it was stopped or something. Almost all holy water has urea in it. What does it? Really? You finished playing all your PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 2 games, so I'm now dedicated to... What did you play, mate? What was your crowning achievement? What was the best game you hit up? You alright, Socks? How you doing, fella? Nice to see you, mate. Hello, Buckshot. The old mining crew. This is very scary beard you've got there, mate. The way it comes out of your... I think mine probably does the same. Yeah, we had to scrap the Grumstars due to Elegon's abuse of power, I'm afraid. It was discussed. Grum. What's up, Socks? Grum, should we bring rebar and cement to repair that? No! We're not allowed to repair it, mate. We have to stay in it until it collapses, dude. No. We have to leave it exactly as is, lads. We can't... We're not allowed to repair. That's Grumbodian law, that is. You choose a house and you stay until it officially collapses. You need tools. Yeah, let me go make you some, mate. Yeah. I'll head back, Socks. I can make a 500 now, I think, dude. I did make a set, but they went, Socks. You've not been on for a couple of days. Grum, have you ever played Darkest Dungeon? I haven't, and I have to say there's been a few people message me on Discord over the last few months about Darkest Dungeon. It looks like an interesting stream game. It looks like an interesting game anyway. Very off the beaten track of genres. Old Fallout 3. Oh, dude, I was just talking about Fallout 3. That was the crowning glory for me in the Fallout series. A lot of people preferred New Vegas. I'm a firm believer that Fallout 3 was where it sat for me. I'd love to, I'd tell you what, if I'd got more time, you know, if I streamed, say as a full-time thing, I would love to go back and have a dedicated day to some of like the earlier Baldur's Gate-esque and Fallout games. You know those parents of modern RPGs. I'd love to go back and play them. I know Code Carnage did a big full Fallout playthrough going into Fallout 4, didn't he? I never got a chance to watch it because I didn't want to ruin it. I'd love to see how how things worked back then. Thank you for the follow, Digital Dummy. Thank you very much for the follow. 3 was the best. I really liked 3 Pimp Assassin. It wasn't even in the running for me between Fallout 3 and New Vegas. And I think I am the exception to the norm there. I think most people did prefer New Vegas, but Fallout 3 had a sense of magic in all areas that I thoroughly enjoyed. I suppose you could compare it a little bit to the discussions we have about Borderlands. I still think that Borderlands 1 is the best game in the series, but there was something about the polish that they managed to bring to Borderlands 2 that made it really, really cool. But as a game, it still didn't match up for me. We're doing really nicely on the stone, guys. We're doing really nicely on the stone. Let me make you guys a full set of tools. I've got some more steel brewing. So I'll start with the pickaxes. I'll make 2 pickaxes. Oh, look, the turrets are done, guys. We've got any tea? Yes, we have. Let me just get these all made up. Do you want hammers as well, guys? Or is that not really a priority? Let me just have a play with what I've got. So we'll pop some arrows down there. We've got some arrowheads. Right, we're going to pop the turrets in the... Oh, no, we won't put them in the... In fact, oh, cry... I don't need a hammer, but another wrench would be useful. Right, let me get some mechanical parts. Mechanical parts are way too abundant, mainly because of the cars. It's all in the queue then, dude. wrench. I'll make 2 and then you can all have a play about with it. Bring that back. Now, did we get the extra electro? Oh, we did, look. We did get the extra parts. We can make another shotgun. Let me do that now. Shotgun. What else did we need? Oh, damn. Useful. Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll leave it till we get back then. I definitely am not taking those with me to the Horde house. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop the shotgun, the turret. Because my bike got completely destroyed last Horde, didn't it? It's a bit annoying to say the least, especially since it resulted in my imminent death when we tried to make a heroic escape on it. Have I ever played... Oh, sorry, no, we just mentioned that, didn't we? New Vegas was enjoyable for that fact, was that... Oh, it didn't have Liam Neeson. I'd say God of War or Last of Us have to be the best games on the PlayStation. God of War was amazing. It was amazing what they achieved. The Last of Us, yeah, you can't go wrong with those two. Amazing showcase games for that hardware. Have I locked someone in there? So we're nearly back to the 200 wellness we were on yesterday. Might just ding it this evening. Maybe. Shall we go and wrench while... it's a tricky one, isn't it? Shit. Who has been messing with your bike? Not me, mate. Not me. What's it? Oh, I've also tried Windows 10 courtesy of a Virtual Box. Is that like Virtual Box? I think. You're right, Rammer Best Butter. How you doing? Hello. I like Windows 10. Always said that. You know, I was a big fan of 7. I really like 10 though. Not got an issue with it at all. We're looking at new games coming up, Sketchy. The really big ones for me: State of Decay 2, Days Gone, The Last of Us 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, PC standalone. I suppose I'm looking at Survive the Nights. Quite interested to see what what actually comes of Xbox X. Not saying I'll be able to afford it, but I might be migrating back to consoles and leaving my PC as is rather than upgrade the PC. I might put the pennies I can scrape together towards playing some more day one console games. So like I said, State of Decay, Days Gone, Last of Us 2, Red Dead Redemption 2. I know that's it's a big release window there, over the next 12 to 18 months. But there's lots of stuff coming out on console. I'm struggling to justify upgrading my gaming rig. It's going to cost me a lot of money. And I can still play 7 Days. I'm hoping I can still play Survive the Nights. I can still play The Forest. I can still play all those games that I kind of love the PC for. I can still play Skyrim, blah, 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 blah. What am I upgrading it for? It's getting harder and harder to justify it. Is it possible to relocate Forge's workbenches? Yes, you need a land claim block down though, Mickey. See if you... Oh, see you later, Sky. Take care, mate. Day 3, you're still making this load, not putting it... I haven't at the minute, yeah, no, because the game's kind of bugs, mate. At the moment, every single day, I'm having to put a point in scavenging. Every time we quit the game, at the moment, my scavenging, although it says 25, if I log out now and come back into the game, as far as it's concerned, I've got 0 out of 100 scavenging. It resets. The only way to get it to go back up is to put another point in it. So every single day I play, I'm having to put a point in scavenging, or at least I will be. There is a fix on Reddit, but people are saying it's not made any difference in the actual game. We'll see how that transpires over the next 24 hours. I've also kept some skill points back. Once we've decided where we move forward with the big build, I might even stick a load of points in armor or something. I've got just about enough points to cover everything I want to do. I mean, even something like Quality Joe, look, if I put some points in scavenging, it's going to cost... The next level 16, so I dread to think what the level after that is. Let's have a look. 16 points. It's going to cost me 48 points just in that alone. It looks like a lot of skill points, but right now I don't really need anything. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Really, really liked it. In the sense of it gave us such a beautiful sort of, you know, I love the medieval games, and it gave us such a beautiful, beautiful showcase with the character walking down through the village and the puddles and the wildlife and the livestock. I'm just really worried there's not going to be much game there, mate. I recently went back and watched some YouTube footage, and it comes across as that stereotypical sort of European RPG that just doesn't stand up to other RPGs, the likes of The Witcher. I just think it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful game, but I'm really worried as to if there's going to be any game there. Well, Survive the Nights is coming very soon, Sketchy. They said they were very apologetic about announcing back in December that the game would be available for early access backers via Steam, and codes would be sent out because they just completely missed the deadline. But they have actually on their own forums been talking about it shouldn't be much more than a few weeks. So I'm guessing end of this month, first 2 weeks of July, perhaps. But they have been very clear it's going to be a ropey start. You know what I mean? I never really played the Last of Us multiplayer, mate. I played a lot of Uncharted, if you like, Horde mode. I love that. I really enjoyed that. I thought you meant VirtualBox, yeah. You never know, though. Sometimes these companies like just change a couple of letters around or stick in a Speak 8, don't they? And then suddenly it's a whole new piece of software, yeah. Yeah, that's all I've got to say about King Kamala, really. It's a game that was like really up there when I first saw the, you know, the tech demo as such. But the one thing I will say, the voice acting is god awful, mate. God awful. I don't know whether that's placeholder stuff, but any recommendations on what rig to get nowadays, Grum? It's pretty straightforward these days, mate. I'd still stick if it's just the gaming rig that you're not going to be streaming from. I'd still stick with Intel. Go for whatever the best i7 K class that you can. Give yourself a little bit of free overclocking room there. You've got to go for the new, therefore, anyway, DDR4 motherboards. You'd be mad to not do that. And the 1070 Nvidia card is the real sweet spot for me. You can get the 1070s at a really, really good price, and they are a really, really good graphics card. Stick yourself in 16 gigs of RAM and off you go. 16 gigs of DDR4, and you know, a decent i7 Intel processor, 1070, and you've got a gaming rig that will probably serve you pretty proudly for a year or two without even having to think about an upgrade. See, my problem is I've still got an old gen i7 3770K, so I'm still stuck with DDR3 RAM. For me to upgrade now, I really need to add, you know, a new motherboard, new RAM, obviously a new chipset. It's going to be hugely expensive. For what am I going to get out of that? Probably not a lot, really. Not for the amount of money I'm spending. So, in other words, the bang for buck is going to fall off a cliff for me. Don't bother Xbox One, it's the equivalent of an i3 in it. Yeah, but to be honest, mate, yeah, it's easy to say, oh, it's the equivalent of an i3, but it's the way games are, if you like, built for consoles. I mean, have you seen that? I tell you what, if any of you got HDR TVs, right, I think, is it Games? Oh, sure, I can't remember the name of the site. Someone will be able to dig it out on Google, I'm sure. They've just released... It's kind of classed as experimental beta, but it is absolutely stunning. It's basically the latest Forza incarnation running at 4K resolution at 60 frames per second with HDR. Now, I tell you what, mate, try running that on any bloody PC out there right now. It's the way they code it. I mean, I played Forza Horizon, right, on the Xbox One, and I had a much, much better experience than I ever did on the PC, mate. So I know it's easy to to just say, oh, the Xbox X is just a shitty PC. It's not, mate. That thing is going to be playing some pretty fancy bloody graphics, mate. We all know what console ports are like. You know, I've had cutting edge PCs over the years. I mean, the one I've got back when it was built was pretty much as good as you could get without going down the enthusiast route. And I could play the latest Ubisoft game and have a better experience than the bleed PlayStation 4 at the time, mate. No stutter, no frame drops, no frame pacing issues. Yeah, I don't buy into all that console versus PC malarkey. They both have their place in the gaming world, quite frankly. For someone like me, it actually makes more sense to consider an Xbox X than it does upgrading my PC. Yeah, I mean, if you can, I mean, it's easy sketch. I mean, if you're talking like prices, no object, then the i7-7700K, especially if you get a delidded. Let's talk about like crazy money. Get a delidded one. You'll definitely get some really nice overclocks on it. 1080 Ti, if you really want to splash out. I wouldn't even bother with a 1080. Goddamn cheeky breaky. 16 gigs of DDR4. Oh, he didn't die. And you're laughing, mate. You know, get yourself a really good modular PSU, platinum rated. That's it. You'll be set. I mean, the 1080 Ti is like god tier. That I mean, I would buy that in a heartbeat if money was no object. God damn it, dude! Oh, I walked straight. Oh my lord, I went the wrong way. It's doing that weird. It's not going to get him, am I? Let's find a sweet spot. This is the one thing they're going to have to fix before stable, isn't it, I think? Getting closer, isn't he? I just suddenly realised he's actually getting closer. I can't make up my mind whether that bug is as a result of the Vulture AI. Presumably having maybe some sort of like circling pattern, but all the other zombies are picking up on it. PC game advancements were on a standstill. I'd go onto console for the time being, but saying that with Unreal Engine 4 and Infusion Engine being worked on, it won't be long until the PC flies ahead again. What do you think is going to be the big change? What's the big breakthrough on Unreal Engine 4 then? I've been following that quite closely. Why do you think that's suddenly going to elevate PC gaming to new heights? You can't see anything getting pushed graphically until a new set of consoles or new breed of GC get released. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of reasons for it, Witty. Absolutely, you know, there's no right or wrong in the situation. It's just that most of these big AAA titles that, you know, outside of the indie scene are primarily built with the consoles in mind, you know. Unfortunately, what tends to happen is the PCs have to sort of brute force through the issues to try and get those super stable frame rates and higher resolutions. But I mean, that's why we have PCs, isn't it? So that we can play at higher frame rates, smoother frame pacings, higher resolutions, and modding. I mean, those are the three things, aren't they? You know me, Jan. I don't muck about with melee, mate. There's no melee for this fella. Motion sensors are brilliant. Motion sensors. You're talking about the CCTV things, mate. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by motion sensors, Zar. Or is that what the CCTV are actually called? We get another engine. We got a 256. Which is kind of nice. I think we have, in all fairness, pretty much explored all of this, haven't we? Can't see many cars. Well, what we'll do is after the Horde night, assuming it all goes well, we'll head back over to the Horde build and put the finishing touches to it. And I think we'll be viable for. It'd be kind of nice the 10th Horde cycle. Give the Spire its little baptism. What's that, Sark? I guess I'm not moving out from your base. Why? What's up, Sark? What's happening? I thought you'd already moved out, mate. I thought you'd gone ages back. You said at the start of the week you were moving out, didn't you? Fuel. I've got some fuel, mate. We do need some fuel for the. I'll probably get loads back just from this run, Sarks. You could always just go into town and rent your car, Sarks. If you get the skill, you can. If you get the skill, you got the pressure plates up to match. You unlock a camera motion sensor. Oh yeah, we've used them. We took one out, so I thought you meant it was something else. Yeah, I was thinking of the motion. Sorry, Zara. I thought you meant something completely different. I've got like 1900 on me now, so I'll bring it back in a sec, mate. In fact, do you want me to bring it back now so you can get it fueled up, and then you can come and rent some yourself, can't you? Here, I'll head back. How you doing, Darth? How's things, mate? The circling is due to a fix to stop the old spin spaz thing. Oh, right. Well, I still see that, though, Cluster. You're talking about the thing that dogs used to do? Well, it's not fixed that problem anyway, mate, so... Unless I'm misinterpreting what you're referring to. Yeah, we used the motion sensors back for the turrets, if you remember, Zar, originally. And then we suddenly realised the turrets have actually got their own built-in motion sensors. I was thinking about having motion sensors on the end of the tunnels for the foghorns. So that you'd actually, before the traps activate, you'll get the warning siren that there's a zombie near the entrance of one of the death tunnels. That was sort of the plan from yesterday. I was getting all excited then. I thought there'd been something new added to the electrical systems. Oh, just as I get off the bike. Yeah, Sark. So are you at base camp? Is this your bike here? Yes, Sarks. Let's refuel you, mate. There you go. You're full. I was thinking of hooking up the motion sensor to a light so you could see the light and know which side the Zeds are coming from. So if the east light went on, you know the Zeds are on the east side. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, so we could have like an early warning audio system with a light when you come out of the hatchway. Oh, yes, I like it, mate. I like it, Zah! In fact, we've still got that motion sensor, right? It's probably in the bottom of here. No, it's not. Where did the motion sensor go then, guys? Because we've not used it anywhere else, have we? Or have we? We definitely used it because we literally rent. In fact, yeah, where the hell's the motion sensor gone? I wonder if I took. You know what? I might have taken it over. Let's take that. We'll take it over to. Let's do it afterwards. We'll take it over to the spire. How you doing, chicks? Always in here. 256 engine. That's just shocking, mate. That is just shocking. I don't really need that. So that and that's downstairs. That can go in there. That's downstairs. That's downstairs. That's downstairs. That's downstairs. Did I just hear a horrible zombie? I'll tell you what we will do is we'll make ourselves a new bow. Whoa. New bow. This one's seen better days, hasn't it? Someone was asking about making better tools, so I don't know if you're there, but you essentially just put them in item A and B slots, and it essentially combines them. I mean, all this has done is repair it because it's already at 600. But if I put a 450 bow in slot A and a 450 bow in slot B, I'd probably get like a 480 bow or something out of it, and you just keep doing that. Do I have some arrowheads? No, but if you go and check the forge, there'll be loads in there, mate. I've only got steel, I'm afraid. I've only got steel stuff, dude. I've got some reserve arrows. Let me go and get you some bubbled up. We've got a bit of time, haven't we? Let's throw sugar. Hang on. To the smelting box. Let's just take a little bit more iron with us. Let's head over. Yeah, there should be some already smelted out in the forge if you want to come over, mate. Zorin, you can set it to when you detect allied Zeds. Oh, the motion sensor, yeah. It's exactly the same. Think of it as exactly the same as the auto turrets. Originally, that's why I'm kind of wondering what I did with it. Because originally we set the motion sensor up in the middle to activate the 2 turrets. And then, of course, someone says, well, hasn't it already got its own motion sensor built into it? And, of course, it has. It's that wonderful little preview window. Oh, god damn it, we didn't make any. I swear I did this. I've got 62, mate. Yeah, look, how long have we got? Do you reckon if I take all of that out now? Yeah, there's 500 being made in there, mate. Oh, hang on. Just pop that iron in as well. Yeah, I'll give you... keep those as emergency for Horde night. Arrowheads. Let's make the forge steel. Let's make 250 of that. Wow, that iron got smelted down really, really fast. Good lord. See what we're doing really nice on cement, guys. We might have to manufacture some more cement. Oh, there's a Daphne. Daphne at the forges. Just be careful over here, lads. I'm not even going to engage this close to Horde night. I'm just going to ignore her. Yeah, she's just up there. Look, you see her. Cheeky little breaky. Just help yourself to those, mate. There's hundreds of the damn things being... There's 500 being bagged out there. Probably going to take about 3-4 minutes, mate. You can also use it to arm the electric fencing only when there's a threat. Yeah, you could, couldn't you? Yeah, that's nice, actually, Zuri. Like I said, we can play about with... Hello? A whole host of things, can't we? Let's just see what if the basic design even survives a horde. Because personally, I don't think it will, but... You're right, Big Brony. It's a shame we're not going to quite have her ready. We sort of need everybody around for the first horde. Or at least have 3 or 4 of us available. So we'll have to sort of time the next horde. Or at least announce it. So folks can come and join us. Thank you very much for the follow, the Big Brony, and also to a Ripple. Thank you very much for the follows, folks. I do appreciate that. Thank you. No, we're not going to the build. No, we're going to... No, we're not doing the build. No, absolutely categorically not. In fact, I will personally murder and ban anybody who's even within 3 kilometers of it. I put too much work into that damn thing to see it go down in 3 seconds. Right, let's eat the meat. We're going to HH, guys. I will share the location with everyone. It's the max stored iron and forge steel. It used to be 20k, didn't it? Yeah, I'm sure it was 20 before. There's power this component. Oh, our shotguns are out of power, guys. Ooh, you bugger. That could have been a major problem. Oh, we could have been running in with feral irradiated zombies. I really need to put the switch in or something, don't I? Turn on. Okay, active again. Let's do a little bit of repair work around there. Right, Andy's on his way. Ice Captain's already over there. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Kyle Barteus, thank you very much for the follow, mate. How you doing? How many people can be on our server? I don't know. I think it was 20, but I'm not sure if this is actually a 10 slot, technically. But you can have, I mean, you can have like 40, 50 people on. I'm just not sure how well they perform with that amount of people. And of course, then you've got the issue with having to tweak respawns as well for loot. It's amazing how fast 50 people can scavenge a server to death. What's that? 70 days to get up the ultimate kill engine. I don't think that's OP. God, I'll tell you what, the amount of time... I mean, the amount of time I've personally put into it, let alone everybody else who's chipping in. to get that built. On top of all the other things we've had to worry about. I mean, I've not even touched my own base. It's the most simple, khaki, boring, personal base I think I've ever had, ever. I've not even done the terraforming on it, which is something I normally do really early on. So I'm really looking forward to actually working on my own base a little bit. I think it's almost perfect as well. Day 70, the trial by fire of the Spire build. I'm not even sure where you live, actually, Eggs, but... yeah. Oh, wow, check out, we've got 3 mamas here, look. You all right, ladies? Would you like to come to a party? Give you a bottle of baby sham. 3rd coffee, Z-Star. Where's mine? I've noticed a distinct lack of coffee in my direction, Z-Star. You have the worst luck with seeds. Either there's no water or the land is so even you snap your ankle. Every day it's for sick. Oh, so uneven. Yeah. I have to say, this is probably the worst Grumbodia seed that we've had in terms of the number of towns. Biome-wise, no real issues with it. There's some really nice areas, some really nice points of interest. There's some nice islands scattered about. But there's not a huge amount of actual towns. But in a way, I've kind of enjoyed that. You know, it's very easy to... are we even in the right place, guys? Yeah, we are. Where the hell am I going to park my bike so it doesn't get battered this time? Yeah, look at all these horde loggers, look. Oh my god, dudes. Oh, this thing's getting wrecked, mate. Oh, it's even worse than I remember it. You think these will be alright here, mate? Oh, I don't know about this, mate. Oh, yeah, because they can't get up, can they? Oh, hang on. Ah, no, hang on. This is bad, dude. Because what happens if the horde comes in from here? They're going to get stuck, mate. That could be a problem. But yeah, this is where we need to spend the horde night. We always stay in a house until it drops. We're not allowed to move. We're not allowed to repair. We're not allowed to do anything. Yeah, that's not looking particularly well, structurally sound is one word, but hopeful's another. Oh my god! Remember the what? The big tit seed? What? Yes, I do actually. I was wondering what on earth you meant by that, Elegant. Yes, I do. Thank you, Z-Star. Thank you. Can you make sure it's a cappuccino, please? There's an issue on Alpha 16 from what I can see. Zurin 2, our server seed is like that, random peaks for no reason at all. There's not that many though, are there, Anthony? Oh, maybe you've got lots near you as well then. Maybe you've explored a bit more. Your seeds always start you in the desert, a treeless plain, or the middle of a massive snow biome. Don't forget, Zurin, you can now use Sark's. I don't know if he's in chat, but he might be able to tell you more about this. There's a way to sort of have... I consider it a little bit cheaty McCheaty. To be honest, but I could also understand why it would be useful for someone on the server to check it for us and then just not tell us. All we're going to want to hear is it a good seed? Oh, dude, is it a good seed or not? But there's now a way to preview the whole map, like from an overhead sort of Google Maps kind of overview. Sorry guys, just wondering what the hell happened then. So you can actually pre-check your seed before you start actively playing on it. So that'll solve that problem for you, mate. Good shot, Buckshot. Good shot, mate. And this is not looking good, lads. Gonna make it a chocochino. Special. A special Grumbonian version. We shall check it out. Thank you. Hey up, shot. Look at him on the roof, dude. Asleep on the actual roof. What a cheeky chappy, mate. Look at that. Cheeky McBreaky. You're infected, Buckshot. We've got antibiotics back at base. The house on Titty Hill. Yeah, we never got a chance to actually play about with those, really, did we? Yeah, that's it, Zar. That's it, a map preview functionality. That's a much easier way of explaining it. Oh no! Oh dudes! Shit! Oh god, what's happening? Oh dude! You must have put a block on it, dude! You must... Oh shit! You bloody knobber! You bloody knobber! You know you can't put a block on it. That's why we're not allowed to repair it. We're screwed, mate. Where's the next bloody house, lads? Oh my giddy aunt. I don't even know, mate. I don't even know where the next house is, bro. Oh no, this is a disaster, mate. You just completely ruined the horde for us all. That might be one over there, look. Oh, dude. Oh, mate. Yeah, big testicle. I think we had a casualty as well, didn't we? I think so. Was it Sarks died? That is not good, mate. I've not even got my bloody. Let me just really quickly start. Oh no, it's okay. I can nerd pole. Don't even know if this is a house though, guys. So it might be a. Oh shit! Oh shit! I can't move. Balls, 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 balls. I should have gone around the other way. It's all gone horribly wrong. It's all gone horribly wrong. Blood moon, bro. Blood moon. Let's see if we can make it. Let's see if we can get there. I blame you, chicks. You shouldn't have fisted it, mate. I tell you. Gotta be more delicate with your fists, bro.
It's all part of the plan.
Please, please, please be a house. Please be a house. Oh, no, dude. You gotta be kidding me. I might not actually... Oh, that's gonna work. Oh, that's gonna work. The old Grumbuls, mate. Oh, I've got a house, dude. I've got a house. We're just gonna make it, dude. We're just gonna make it, bro. Get in quick. Come to where I am, fella. Oh, dude. Lucky jammy sausage, mate. You see? Skills, mate. Survive like Bear Grylls, mate. What? I can't nerd pole. Why can't I nerd pole? Why can't I nerd pole? Why can't I nerd pole? What's happening? Oh, shit, dude. I can't get up, mate. There's been a horrendous problem with my nerd polling, bro. You can't do it either, mate. It's that weird. It's like nerd polling's just stopped working. Still what I did, bro. Sorry, I thought you were managing to do it. I don't use bedrolls, chicks. I'm sort of trying to test something. If I do die during the horde night, oh, this is just dying and after look. If I do die during horde night, I kind of want to. I want to see what happens if I respawn at my base. I want to see if the horde follows me, mate. So I'm deliberately not putting bedrolls down. Tense camouflage. It's all gonna be all right. They'll never see us here. That's all right, Buckshot. Don't worry, mate. That's sort of why we don't repair, because as we know, structural integrity is essentially recalculated when a block is placed on the building. And it can very easily, and 9 times out of 10, in a house that's that badly damaged, it will collapse it. So that's why we don't repair, we don't put blocks on. You just nerd pole up around from it. We're going to have quite a quiet horde, I think, Ice. Yeah, I'm just interested, chicks, to see how that works, because I've never died during a horde night. So, oh, as in, oh, Jesus, as in on Alpha 16. It might end up with my base getting completely destroyed, but I think it's important we engage what happens. I swear the zombies hit harder than they used to. Just you and me, Ice. Thank you, Cluster. Oh no, dude, we got a zombie copper, bro. Thank you for the bits, sir. Oh, dude, shit! Oh, Christ, that was close, mate. Oh, that was close, bro. Can you get him from here, mate? We really need him not spitting. Good lord, mate. Good lord. Oh, dude, Rex. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. This is totally not good. Hello? You just got your stuff back, Buckshot. Oh, man. Trying to stop him from spitting. Oh, come on. That hit you then, you... Oh, it's alright. He didn't spit. Well, the thing is, we're not actually gonna be able to take him down unless we can DPS him. You can't. I can't take down any radiated on my own, mate. They heal through it. We need more DPS to be able to take them out. So unless you can shoot Ice, we're screwed. We are literally just on borrowed time right now, then, mate. Do you need a bow? I mean, what do you need in order to be able to shoot? What do you actually need, mate? I've got arrows. But I don't think I can make a bow for you, bro. Let's see if I just try and keep a steady DPS. Oh, god damn. I'm gonna try. Oh, that's not good. That's not. Jesus, that's not good, mate. I'm actually getting slightly concerned now. We might get to put our theory to the test here, chicks. He just needs to stop laughing. Well, you got is that a sniper rifle you've got? Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't know what we're all panicking about, mate. It's just going round in circles, look. There's no, like, sweet spot. Oh, there he is. Lead the shot, mate. Lead the shot, bro. We needed to, we almost could do with having those stairs smashed, you know. Hypothermia stage 1. Well, that's not good, is it? Let's put on the pants. Oh my god, I just nearly fell off then, dude. Oh, I can hear Ice bandaging. We did alright there, Ice. I tell you, we had the house crumble, we got straight on the bikes, we moved. We did alright there, fella. Oh, what, really? Be down. It'd be nice to get down there. I'm going to go for it, Ice. I'm going to try and get down and knock those stairs out. Do you want to try and cover me? What if I drop down? You reckon you can... I'm going to try and take the stairs out because we just can't shoot anything from up here. Is there anything there, mate? Can I go for it? Because I'm fucked now. Come on, come on, come on! Smash the bloody blocks, bro! There we go. We're in, dude. We're in. That's where I find out there's 3 in that room behind me. What difficulty? We run on the 1 below max because I still adamantly believe that 1 below max is just utterly pointless. Sorry, max is utterly pointless. It just makes it boring, mate. The zombies just take too many headshots to kill, and I you know, for me, a zombie should die. Oh, dude! Massive problem, Ice. Massive problem, mate. Massive problem, bro. Massive problem, bro. Massive problem. Is he down? Let me get. Oh, dude. Nice work, Ice. Nice work, fella. Glad to have you on the team, mate. Glad to have you on the team. You're a geezer, mate. You're a proper geezer. That's all I can do. Can't even make any. Oh, hang on. What's that? Is that you? Oh, don't shine your light like that, mate. Scary shadows. You alright, Shelby? How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, dude! How the hell did he do that? I did what? What? Come on, that's not playing fair. This is on an overhang, surely. Right, let's start killing some zombies. We're allowed to make platforms on, well, in theory, on day one to actually hit them. To repair, if you like. I don't think we've got enough blocks taken out, have we? Damn it. Let me make some more frames. Did we manage to get rid of the, what's he called, mate? The irradiated copper? Or is he still down there? We're going to have a look what's actually around that side. Alright, I wonder if he's clambering up that. You actually see I don't know where they all are, Ice. They don't seem to be kind of coming in at any one angle, do they? Nice work, fella. Nice work, Icy baby. Ice baby. You still up on the... Yeah, still up on the very top, look. So you gotta be down after 2 of them, surely. Let me carry on with this then. It'll be a bloody miracle if we survive. Another cop? You kidding me? Oh, what? Really? Oh, that's bad. Oh my god, this floor is wrecked, dude. Oh, dude, whereabouts is he? Oh, mate, this is not good, man. Whereabouts is he, man? So, something's damaging the floor quite severely down there. If it's a zombie policeman spitting underneath me, I've got no chance. Can't see him. I wouldn't act the roof out from Ice. Don't you worry about that. He'll be fine, mate. You don't weigh a lot, do you, Ice? He's a very thin individual. Or is that James I'm thinking of? Reckon they're down here or something. Where the hell are they? Are they in the kitchen area? Yeah, careful, Ice. It's have faith, yeah, we'll be alright, mate. We're professionals. Oh my god! What is that? Oh, Cody, what are you doing, dude? Cody's just stretched right out and knocked a glass over. Oh, you little fella. He looked all nervous then. He's like, what happened? What happened, Dad? What have I done? Spiders bloody everywhere, mate. I hate these things. It's a weird horde, isn't it? It's like they're not sort of gathering anywhere, which is unusual. They normally find like a little favourite spot to bugger about on, don't they? So you see how much damage the arrows are doing? Do you think that's partly because ice is hitting it as well? Shot a sniper rifle. Oh shit, bro! Dude, that's not good, dude. What a knobber. Oh crap, he's coming back up. Nice one, mate. I don't think I've ever seen you with a sniper rifle before, Ice. This is like a whole new man. Right, oh, what the hell? You right, drill sergeant? How you doing? Yeah. We've heard it all before, Alacura. You're one of those people who likes to talk about potato aim. Let's wait till you're on a stream. We'll come have a giggle at you as well, mate. How much more do you think I can get away with that? It's such a weird horde. Like I said, they're just not gathering anywhere, are they? I can hear them, but I can't see them. And they're not in the kitchen area, look. And I'm convinced they're not outside the... I'm going to have a quick look. What's that just do? This is Bluefang we use as our host. Well, I've got a bit of a love-hate relationship with them. I reckon they're on down here, mate. I think we've got tunnelers, dude. It's the only explanation. I think we've got a cliff on the southeastern side, mate, which is where they're all stuck. And I think we've got a huge income of tunneling zombies, mate. They've got to be. They're all down there. Oh, what a bugger. Hello, Red Queen. How are you, mate? It's gotta be, hasn't it, dude? That's a real shame, actually. I suppose normally we kind of choose the house location. This time we just had to find one. We were kind of pushed, weren't we? You're gonna have a look. Let's make a stairwell up, mate, and then we can. Oh no, hang on. There's a couple down below. Actually, I've just spotted one. I can get a couple of blocks in there. Some steps for us. At least, don't know how best to play this, mate.
Hello?
You give it a whirl, man. You go night vision. Oh, skills, mate. Right, just check around the back here first, Ice. There's definitely one. There's one of the spudheads around there. I don't know where he's gone. Let's take these out. We don't want these here. So where's my safe place? Oh my god, that's gonna be really hard to see in a panic, isn't it? That's bad. That's bad. You can't get back up there, mate. No matter where, sec, Ice. That's it, man. Shit, he's here. The one we were looking for is here, dude. He's down here, dude. He's down here, bro. Coming back down. Or have you legged it? Abort. Oh, Ice, careful, mate. I nearly shot you, fella. Oh, come on. How come he's not hitting him? Oh, that is some nonsense, mate. That is some nonsense. Nice shot, bro. Let's go and have a look. Thank you for the follow there, Zaforks.
Hello?
I'm going to go down on the sort of northeastern side, mate. Here's the first hole. Oh shit, he radiated feral, mate. Spider even. Ice is having none of that, look. He's just coming up, mate. He's just coming up, Ice. Are we taking him out? Oh, Ice. I need to know the strategy here, fella. He's bloody legged it. He's only got a bloody legged it. You bloody knobber. Jesus Christ, get up here quick, mate. Get up here quick. Oh my God, bro. If you want to try and get up, mate, I'll try and keep him sort of stunned a bit. Gotta try and lead those shots, isn't it? It's a bloody nightmare. Yeah, because they can get up here, mate. It's a shame when you get that terrain cock block. Sketchy, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you very much for the sub, bro. On my safe place. Thank you very much, Sketchy. Let's get some sub love in chat for Sketchy. Thank you very much, bro. Really, really appreciate it. Join us on a Discord as well if you get a chance, Sketchy. Can't believe old Ice has got like proper gear, mate. It's unheard of. You reckon that was a body shot? You're right, Goku. Hello, Octavius. Yeah, they were introduced in Alpha 16, mate. I spent 2 days reinforcing one side of my base for them just to dig around it. Gutted, mate. What do you reckon, fella? You go back down, or do you think it's a bit risque, sir? A bit risque? Should we give it a go? I don't know what else is down there. I think the spider's still there, isn't he? And what's Ice hitting? You still here, Ice? Where you gone, bro? Alright. Yeah, the only way we're going to take him out is if we combine shots on him. But he's just too fast, isn't he? Oh, thanks, Sketchy. Well, that was a bad job. I'll give him. Is that dude dead then? Yeah. Oh, he's a feral. Is he a feral? Flipping hell, mate. Nice work, man. Nice work, dude. 440. So it's 446. It's bloody daytime, mate. Hey, I'll tell you what, Ice. Fair play on that, mate. That was the most shit's just got real horde ever, wasn't it? There's at least 2 tunnels, Ice. So careful, mate. There's at least 2. Oh, dude, they're still running. Oh, no, we got a policeman as well. He's a feral, isn't he? They are so fast. They are so fast. No chance, have you? Is she? Do you think they all run after a horde now? Or do you think they are actually just weirdly ferals? Oh, come on. That was a headshot. There's no way I did not just shoot you in the head then. Careful. I'll tell you what, if she'd got up then, I would have rage quit. Right, we're going to have a problem here, aren't we, with him coming in. Right, just try and keep him spinning. It's just a normal copper, mate. He's not a fancy one. Yeah, it's just a normal. You see his head roll down the hill, look. That's so cool. Dude. He's dead, isn't he? He's dead. It's alright, he's dead, mate. Let's go and have a look at the other holes. Well done, Ice. Seriously, mate. Well done. Thank you for the sub, Sketchy. Seriously, bro. Nice to see you again, mate. Where the hell? Oh, dude. Bit of a problem. Bit of a problem, mate. Oh, I didn't shoot. God damn it, that was close. Didn't let go of the bloody arrow. A pleasure to fight alongside you once again, Ice. I tell you, mate. Oh, let him. Just let him. Got that Hawaiian dude, look. Kariah Dwin, thank you for the sub as well, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Stay on the right, Ice. I'll stay on the left, mate. Whittle him down, fella. He's taking some bloody shots, isn't he, eh? Still not down. He's still not down. Thank you, Kariah Dwin. Let's get some sub love out there for Sketchy and Kariah Dwin. Thank you both very much for the subs, fellas. My lord. Oh, she's gone. Right, we're not going to be able to use this horde house next time, then, obviously. There's still something. Oh, God. That weird. Damn it. Oh, come on. Come on, mates. Come on. That's just shocking, mate. That is just literally shocking. That's crazy, isn't it? I tell you what, I swear they've increased the block damage on the zombies. Absolutely convinced of it. I think we're all clear, mate. We did a good job there. Thanks, Kariah Dwin. Thank you, mate. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I mean, it just goes to show, if left to their own devices, they truly can cause havoc. The sad thing is we won't be able to use this horde house again. But in theory, Day 17, we're going operational with the Spire. So let's go over there. Let's go and have a look what condition she's in. Well played, Ice. Seriously, man. I really enjoyed that, dude. It was manic, wasn't it? I was like, oh my God, dude. Where did I park my bike? I'm going to guess it was over there somewhere. I left it on the... yeah, there it is. Look. No word on the next experimental patch. No. We know nothing about what's... happening next, really. The console version is supposed to be getting quite a big patch. Yeah, well deserved round of applause there, Ice. You were the man of the horde there, dude. It's very rare, right? Ice is just such a sound geezer, honestly. He really is, and he has worked his ass off on so many of our servers. The tunneling systems that he and Buckshot and Eggs have tunneled out on some of the servers just to produce stone for the concrete has been phenomenal. And it's not often we see the Grumbodian legend of Ice out and about. And it's even rarer to see him, like, sniping the crap out of zombies left and right. So, I think he's evolving. You just wander around during horde nights. You got to stop doing that, Roxas. You got to let them come to you, mate. Yeah, we could do with a team of them, couldn't we, Afro? Just put them on wind up down a tunnel, excavate the stone. Right, let's go to the Spire. So this is the main horde build. So this is where we'll be spending the next horde. She's not quite operational yet. We've got a lot of work to do this week, but we're going to be all right. Eggs, thank you again for earlier. I know you mentioned you might have some more shotguns, so that would be amazing. It's because they were tunneling Alicura. So, of course, until you start shooting them, you're basically quite minimalistic on the spawns. Don't forget also, I died very recently in the last 7 days. So the game stage we were on was a very low level. So it's not just based on 64 days. It's based on our character levels. You know, Ice is probably a fair bit below me because I don't think it's been on the server as much. I've certainly died very recently, certainly in the last 7 days. In fact, I died twice. So our game stage would have been reduced. It's partly why I was so mad that I died yesterday, because we've been trying to escalate the hordes as much as we can. Have you ever tried just, I mean, do you hide, do you roam around then, do you, Roxas? Do you play like the sort of explorer kind of character? Seems to be getting cold. Real reason for it. Can I have a meat stew to warm me up? Yes, I can. Lovely. Look at that. Nice little buff. Do you want some warm food, Ice? Ooh. Yes, he's becoming the man of the server, isn't he, Shelby? Sandy loots a lot, does she? Sandy's not died yet. Let me get to the a safe spot first, Jan. I don't want to have some bear come out of nowhere and kill me. It would be extremely frustrating, but yeah, we can do in a sec. Yeah, well, not just that. It's called game stage Alicura, so it's essentially it's like a formula that ticks away in the background. So it'll look at the number of days you've been active. It'll look at what your character level is. It will look at how many of you are in the locale. It will look at when you all last experienced the death. Oh God! Oh Jesus, Ice! I nearly ran you over, mate. I nearly ran you over, bro. And that kind of, and then the new factor within that algorithm is the server settings. So you can have the server set to, if you like, allocate 8, 16, 32 or 64 zombies per player per wave on the horde. And depending on how high you can get that game stage dictates just how many zombies and what type of zombies you'll be experiencing on horde day. So if you really want to go crazy, you need as many people as you can with as high a level as you can, having not died for a long time. And then you'll get the almighty horde from hell once you can get your game stage capped out. If that's even possible, I don't know. Sandy's on the server as well, Shelby, yeah. I've never actually seen her, which is why I was slightly distressed that Ice may have kept her captive in one of his Nosferatu tunnels, but she did speak out yesterday. We got a small cry for help from her, I think. It's Sandy that gave you the sniper. Nice one, dude. That saved our bacon there, mate. We wouldn't have had the DPS to take out the irradiated zombies, mate. They're a bloody nightmare. You're right, current jester. You're going to pass on that free labour. Out of here, mate. We've got more important things to be worrying about. Yeah, that could be. I mean, it also affects the screamer spawns. That's right, Alicura. So depending on how high your game stage is, it will also affect the screamer spawns. So if you have a really high game stage, you will not only have like really big day 7 hordes, cyclic 7s, but you'll also get much more nasty screamer spawns from your heat maps, normally as a result of having too many forges in too small a location. Got a wandering horde coming in here. I'm almost tempted to kill them, but I think we'll leave it. We got stuff to do, haven't we? It's another bloody foggy day, look. Must remember to repair that corner because that completely knackered us, didn't it? Right, okay. So we're going to take the bike up to Fort Effort, which is up there somewhere, isn't it, I think? Where's the fort gone? Oh, there it is. I'm hoping I brought the engines. I think I have brought the engines, but I don't think I brought the fuel. So we're going to have to go back. But let's do a little shopping list of things that we need to finish this damn horde base off. So if I take... I have to drag them, because if I shift click, it'll throw them into the bike, and then I'll get fuel pissing out everywhere. Let's take that with us. That and this. Let's just get rid of that and that. You right, it's Paul, how you doing? Found an underground bunker and some great areas with nice item spawns. Yeah, I mean, we decided to stop building underground. Just because it just offers no challenge for us anymore. But some of my most memorable builds have been sort of subterranean. So there's something kind of nice about a sort of underground complex with forges and tunnels all stemming from it. We still need to put the entrance into the full effort, don't we? I've just suddenly realised we've tunneled to it. In fact, actually, we need to repair that, don't we? Can't really show you it. Are all sides live now? No, they're not, are they? Does anyone ever... I'm guessing that side was the primary. See if I can sneak in. Oh, I'm hunted. It's not good. Oh, damn, that horde's coming in. Oh, shit. Is it on this side? Oh, it's active. Oh, it's active. We left it on. Oh, we nearly had a breach there. That was a nice little test, actually, wasn't it? Top stuff, mate. Top stuff. Top stuff. Comes Mama. Electrocuted. Slows her down. We can get some headshots in. Wrecked, mate. You watch one come up behind me in a minute. I think with a nice sniper rifle, so we can get a good view at them. It was a pre-existing bunker. There's some really nice points of interest, actually, Roxas. Some really nice ones. Get a claw hammer and lots of resources for repairs. Yeah, we're worried about how much damage these things take. This whole thing will not work. We kind of know that, because an exploding cop zombie will utterly destroy one of our sides. So we sort of have built in some repair bays, haven't we, using these hatches? Look, so I'm really going to need to play about with the electrical parts, mechanical parts, and steel. We're also going to put one of these in. Just actually, we do that now while we're here. 1, 2. Where is it? It's 1, 2 across. So it would sort of be there, wouldn't it? Let's just see if we can see it. What we'll have to, if we can all have a sniper rifle, and the second we see an irradiated zombie, we just need to absolutely focus DPS on it. Otherwise, we're just going to get wrecked. Not only are we going to get wrecked, we're not going to be able to afford to repair stuff. Can I reach it? See, look at the damage on that. So we can reach it then, which is brilliant. That's like really good. Really, really good. And I threw those damn hatches away earlier, so we did need more hatches. We've actually still got some work to do here, guys, I tell you. Let's get all these knocked out, and then we'll start putting the gens in for the other quadrants. Yeah, those blade traps are absolutely amazing, but I tell you what, they take damage. We will need to be repairing them during the horde, and of course we've got spider zombies that can get into these areas. That was awesome, wasn't it, Ice? So we'll be able to get the two. We're not going to be able to repair that central one, but like I said, what we can do in the tunnels underground, we can put one of the other like 1/8 or 1/4 blocks, and then we could actually repair it from underneath, which we will do. And we've got these set. Once the trap's activated, that pressure plate's activated, all these traps run for exactly 60 seconds, and then we'll turn off automatically, just to conserve power. Let's go and put the engines in. Get ourselves some concrete. There's definitely some strange lighting going on today, isn't there? I noticed it since Elegon mentioned it. 3-2-6 and a 3-2-3. Let's throw in a 4 as well. So let's try and keep each one sort of around the 1,000 quality. That might be enough. Yeah, we've spoken about sinking the blade traps in. To be honest, I think I'd rather not go down that route. I think you might have a bit of a problem with that. We were originally under the impression that crawlers couldn't get hit by the... little bit of fuel in these, aren't we? It uses 250 for each. Yeah, we were under the impression that the crawlers would not actually take damage, but they do, or at least they appear to. We've never had a crawler make it through outside of the horde, so I'm kind of inclined to believe that we are crawler proof. Plus, we've got the dart traps closer to where we are. I think every horde night we are just going to have to. Is that everything done? Are they all... That one's just got no fuel, has it? You can put blade traps on the walls, yeah. Yeah. So that only actually drains like 12 watts of power, look. Because all that's actually running is the electrical. The problem with doing this, of course, there's no way for me to get out. Other than the main access tunnel. So which is the side that's safe? So the west side is not operational as of yet. All the other sides are. Right. Got a problem. We've got too much crap over here. We're going to have a clean out. Right, let's go and take some dart ammo. Right, we need to make a list then. Hang on. Right, we've got 9 dart traps, haven't we? So if we're going to load up... So we need 9 times 250 darts. Yeah? Is that right? No, that's not right. It's 12 dart traps, aren't there? So we need a shopping list of what we need. We also need engines, and we also need fuel. Anybody think of anything else that we needed? We're going to need the shotgun turrets, aren't we? Oh, shotgun ammo. Got some spare goodies up there, haven't we? Let's just get rid of some of this crap that I'm never going to use over here. Eggs will keep. Glass jars, not too worried about that. So if we take the... I think we're going to be able to link in the shotgun turrets directly from the droop for the spotlight. So... Which is the primary cable? Was it the western one? West is like super pimped out, yeah? West has got a spotlight. No, it can't be. south. It's south is super pimped. You know what I'm going to need to do then, don't you? We're going to have to take out that again. Yeah, we'll keep getting cold, mate. Fortunately, I can just eat the meat stew. We'll be all right. Oh, we're so close to being back to 200 wellness. So close. It's so better not be. Oh, dudes, we're not gonna be able to do it. Oh, mate, nightmare. We're gonna have to take all this stuff out. Oh, what a big pain in the butt. No other way to do it, is there? Because the cable just won't run that far. Take off the poncho. Good call, mate. Thank you, dude. Right. Let's put these bad boys in. Should we have, let's have one in. Can we rotate it? Yeah, that's not. Let's look at that. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Bash bosh. Right, let's get that wide up and then we can play about with the camera, can't we? I was so nervous going through those things. So I reckon we lead off the droop cable. Now that is going to be active from first trigger, isn't it? Let's just check. Yes, it is. So we'll be safe. Oh crap! I can hear zombies. Oh no! You know what I could have done? Didn't even think of that. Damn it! What? There we go. Perfect. Now, the point in these is really just to try and headshot anything big, get into our main... into our main little buttress here, isn't it? So let's take that out. Right, we're gonna have these. To have it turned on, don't we? Yeah, I've started doing. They've really changed it, Jan. It's like a massive pain in the butt, the weather now, dude. What they've done is they've hugely increased the speed at which the biome weather affects your character. So before everything was working, it's just that you could travel through a biome so quickly, even on foot, that you never really sort of saw the change in weather affect your character. Now it changes a lot more quickly, and it's really taken its toll on my character, mate. I've actually lost quite a lot of wellness to being hungry or starving or too hot, too cold, low stamina, got eaten by it. It'd be easy just to change some of the numbers and make it more balanced in the early days. If they don't change it, you at least have the option to do it yourself, Shelby. What? Sorry, what was that, Shelby? You're right, Metiel. Sorry to ask, but is this with mods? No, this is Alpha 16 Experimental. So this is exactly the same game, no alterations whatsoever. As you can play yourself. Which is my primary? South side. So gonna need to go and trigger it, aren't we? What a massive pain in the ass. We only need to do it once, but which was the safe side? I'm getting so confused. South, we definitely don't want to mess with, do we? As long as I don't hit anything. You're having too many big wandering at low levels, were you, Shelby? I must admit, I've noticed a lot more wandering hordes. There is no doubt about that. That they've massively changed it. Let's get back inside. We have got a ramp access system, but it's all the way over at full effort, so I don't really want to be doing that while we're... oh, God, hang on, wrong way. South, right. Whoa! You must power this component. It is powered. Why is it not powered? Is that just turned off? What? Oh my God, why is it turned off, guys? You know, actually, something I wanted to test. Do you know if you can trigger pressure plates with arrows? Has anyone actually ever tried that? I have to tell now, am I? Why is it hang on, why the hell is it only activating for a few seconds? This is the wrong bloody side. Shit. Oh, no, it's not. It's because I've just put the damn thing back down new. So it's going to have lost its original calibration, isn't it? I need to change it back to 60 seconds. We want it instant, don't we? And 60 seconds. Sitting there thinking, what's going on here? Ooh, at long last. So, I'm reckoning we're going to have it something like that. I think if the risk is, if we have it any closer to there, we quite often stand over there. But the problem is, it's going to be shoot. We actually need a smaller field of view for this thing. So the problem with having that, it's going to be shooting us, guys. If we have it down here, it's going to be causing as much damage to our own defense as it is everything else. That's actually a really big problem. What about if we point it right down like that, and then it will only attack anything sort of come in? Yeah, actually, that's the solution, isn't it? That's perfect, actually. That is perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. It stops spinning. God damn it. Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do I need nitrate? We will do, mate, yeah. I've got a coal mine, so a nitrate mine would work. What's that, Cole? Isn't there a setting to ignore players certain mobs? Yeah, do you want me to show you, mate? Yeah, let me just change this. Hang on one sec. Figure this out. Let's change that to 5 minutes. Trigger it. What's that cluster? Bypass the first pressure plate for testing. That's nah, sod that, mate. Nah. I know what you're saying, dude. I know what you're saying. Let's just that. I don't want to change anything now, dude. That's actually me, isn't it? I kind of want it just sort of like that. So it shouldn't be able to hit its own shotgun, should it? It's only going to activate when something gets in close. Why don't we have it targeting, say, that little quadrant there? What do you reckon? So bang in the middle of the block. We want to get them all absolutely perfectly equidistant. It's a good idea, actually, cluster. I like the idea, mate. Let's have it pointing right there, look, in the middle of that block. So anything gets into that 3-block alley, this is going to start punching holes in it, yeah? And it shouldn't do too much damage to each other. What do you reckon? See, if we take the shotguns deeper, my only worry, cluster, just to talk you through why I don't want to change it, is getting that really narrow field of vision that could end up... see, I could put another block in here. I don't want them shooting each other too much, mate. And we're already going to be in danger of that. Now, what would be interesting is seeing if you can put a half plate or something in front of this so it could still fire, but I wonder what would happen to it. James, what's that? I got several messages and a phone call about playing it, so she's going to go on your PC to play tonight. And I've been banished to the Xbox, so she can try it before she commits to the game. What's that then? Vicky's playing The Forest. You doing it on stream, James? I'll have to come over and watch. Do you see what I mean, though, Cluster? If I recess, I could end up with such a narrow field of vision that we might end up with too many of the shotguns pew-pewing one another. I don't know how big the spread is on these things. You got to bear in mind that the game actually counts them as... Oh, shit, I just spilt me drink. The game counts them as long-barreled shotguns, doesn't it? Even though they are actually short-barreled. Have you sent your minions to harvest what you need? I haven't actually, mate, no. We've been very relaxed on this build. You're a big fan of the Forest, aren't you, Z-Star? And you were streaming it last night and Vicky really liked the look of it. Yeah, I will I'll have to come over. You doing it tonight, Z-Star? Right, let's leave it at that anyway, guys. The plan was sort of to have a rebar block in there, which I don't think is going to affect anything. Okay, we need 2 4. So let's say 2 4. It's going to be 2 per side, isn't it? So if we say 2 4 on that, so 4 8 12. So we're going to need 16 hatches. So let's go and get those knocked out now. Can anybody see any major flaws? Oh, and also, let me bring over a load of forged iron for repairs as well. I keep forgetting that one. Forged iron for repairs. So many things needed for this bloody build. And also, let me go and do some more rebar stuff as well. Wandering Hordes and Screamers aren't subject to the server limit. So while you get 8 or 16 zombies at a time on Horde Night, you get 20 plus size Scream Hordes. Yeah, I noticed we were doing a bit of number crunching, weren't we? People on the server, on our server, that had seen Hordes. We reckoned between 16 and 20. Is that similar to what you've been experiencing then? Yeah. Every single Wandering Horde seems to have been around 16 to 20. So sort of without fail, really. We've definitely seen them sort of change over time. Started seeing a lot more of the the Mama zombies, and lots more ferals popping in. Let's get this all leveled off. I think I'm actually going to put a solid rebar flooring because when we do the spire, it could affect structural integrity as we build sort of higher. Are you doing a sort? Are you kind of doing a multiplayer build game, Z-Star? Or are you going for actually trying to play the game through to the end rather than having like big elaborate builds? Wonder if there's a way to play the forest where you can sort of have it so they don't keep harassing you. I was quite gutted with the fact that the effigies didn't seem to do what we thought they were supposed to do. And in fact, to be honest, all it did seem to do was make them more angry. Which I can understand, like having effigies with like 20 of your best friend's heads stuck all over it. It's not exactly the peaceful route, is it? Overcomplicated build? Nowhere near, yeah. Super, in fact, it's incredibly simple. It's just that everything has to be done 4 times. It literally couldn't be any simpler. That's the whole point. If you look at some other builds that have used trap systems, they get so convoluted because of all the wiring. Ours is complex in the sense that it's just 4 times the hassle. Our cabling system is like brilliant. It's like so user friendly. At any one point, I'll know where there's been a breach, what needs to be done. I think it's going to be an active horde build. You know, we're going to need teams repairing. We're going to need teams keeping an eye on those spider zombies. I think the exact opposite, if anything, mate. We're trying to get a little bit of all the different traps and things in to sort of showcase it. I mean, we've not even put in things like the tannoy system or anything yet, which I think is going to be really nice. It's like an early warning system, as Aranthian was talking about earlier. So we'll actually have like a CCTV unit on the end of each tunnel, which will essentially give an audio warning and what Aranthian had a really nice idea with a spotlight. Almost like the bat signal. Matteo back, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Thank you very much for the follow. What you got, Ice? You got bacon, mate. You got bacon. Throw your old horde buddy Grum a bit of your piggy, mate. Wandering hordes are done like this. Divide your game stage by 50 and take the remainder. That's how wandering hordes are randomized. If your game stage, so if your game stage doesn't change, it's possible to get back to back 4 bear attack. I take it this has all been taken from the forums where people have been digging around on the XML code, or is that your own personal assessment of it, Zorin? Have you been digging around, have you? The largest horde on the table is a 24 feral horde group. Jesus. That's actually really scary, mate. That could cause a huge amount of damage. Hello? Especially if not seen until too late, you know what I mean? Callum Wall, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you kindly. Been digging around, have you, Zorin? Yeah. I've sort of stayed away from it, to be honest, mate. It's too easy for me to start number crunch and everything. It sort of takes a bit of the magic away. But I think once we've got a horde base up and running and we're trying to figure out about how to make it a little bit more fun, I might play about with that. Thank you, Alacura. Thank you for the follow, mate. Most of the time you can't. That's the problem. Yeah, honestly, the change in audio carried wide. I had so many deaths on. We actually had access to it just like a day early on the Saturday. We were playing the pre-release B103. It released on Saturday as 105. We were actually playing it in the daytime as an early version on 103, and I really struggled to listen to the zombies. I just couldn't hear them at all, mate. And it's one of the things that I always really liked about the game, and I quite often used to, you know, have a bit of a commentary about it each stream, was how many times the noise of a zombie rustling behind me in the undergrowth or something literally gave their position away, and as a result of that, I kind of survived. They just seem to have like almost removed it, don't they? It's Eliania! Let's run really quick. Backwards as well. We're running Eliania. Slay the dragon. You like it, G. Kellamore? It'd be even better if it works, mate. We tend to try and build horde bases on our servers that have high risk versus reward. There's lots of ways to make a horde base in Alpha 16 that still means nothing's ever going to get you. You know, if you still abuse pillar 50s and drop traps and all the stuff that we all know and love, add some blade traps and turrets to that, and you can still have a virtually impenetrable horde base. I'm absolutely convinced of it. We tend to like a big open area, you know, so you're not up in a tower, you're not, you know, hiding behind pillar 50s. That's what we're going for. Extremely high risk. If one of those zombies policemen takes out our traps, that's it. That quadrant is dead. We are game over, mate. So, and then of course we've got all the repairs to do as well. This might collapse here. I might have bobbed this a little bit. How's things, Eliania? How are you, mate? How's life treating you? Nice to see you again. Let's take it to that point. To knock enough. 20 plus military zombie horde on day 10. Oh my god. Just because you had a ton of spikes in your inventory. What does it take into account what's in your inventory, Kuradwai? I'd never heard about that. You're right, Art Master Flex. Hello, Gemini. You'll note enemy spawn games still had aggressive animals. Oh no. Oh no. So hang on, is that a thing? It takes into account stuff you've got in your inventory. So if you pile your inventory with like 3,000 spikes, it's going to throw a bigger horde at you. Is that a thing? You're right, Unicorn Hacks. How you doing? You're right, who are? How you doing, mate? How's things? That's it, chicks. We don't want to miss a Grumstar and Grumbodian queue, do we? Well, let's throw these in. Oh, hang on. We need that fancy rotation. How you been? Sorry, chicks. How you been, dude? You alright? It's bloody hot here again, mate. Oh, you bugger. It's a bit on the warm side, mates. But very pleasant. It's nice. It's just a shame the sun's not out. It's warm. It's humid. There's no breeze. There's unfortunately no sun to go along with it, which is just crap, really. I feel like I've been cheated today. I have to come and stay with you for a bit, chicks. Experience some proper weather and a proper Barbie, mate. I do love this system. Now, thinking about it, I've actually just boffed that because these corners are supposed to be solid, aren't they? You're not too sure it might be a bug. You hear noises from roaming zombies that spawned in the wild, and if you turn and see a wandering horde, you sometimes suddenly get all the noises. So definitely something's changed dramatically with sounds, though, mate. Like I said, it's because I used to know... honestly, I don't think a single stream went by where I went... The only reason I got away with that was because I heard it. And now, sometimes, I just suddenly have something on me. It could be a vulture, it could be a wolf, it could be a zombie. I'm just constantly getting attacked all the time. And I'm not getting a cue knowing that it's there. Now, if they've changed that deliberately, then brilliant. That's cool. You know, I'm dying or at least being, you know, losing health a lot more as a result of that. I'm just not sure whether it has been done by design. Only they will know. A nice cold night here in SA. SA. Where's SA, mate? Can't get my head around SA. San Angeles. SA, San Andreas. San Antonio. Is that what it is? That new copy block rotation is the single greatest thing ever. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I think we're about done there, aren't we? It's kind of nice building on an angle. We've never done a build on an angle like this before, and it's been quite eye-opening. Some of the fun. We were sort of James and I were very busy nattering last night, weren't we, James? I decided to go down the crinkle cut. James went for the B-52 stealth bomber that we've been nattering about, and we all. I kind of did a smooth one as well. It's quite interesting how you can pull that off, but. I'm not convinced it's the one that I want. South Australia. Ah, right, got ya. Oh, Dar said San Antonio. Way off. It wasn't an issue before Alpha 16, sadly. Oh, just is that really ruining your fun of it? Sort of, is it, mate? Is that how you prefer to play it? Yeah. The thing is, Jessamy, as well. It's got sort of exponentially worse in Alpha 16, hasn't it? There's so many critters out there. The snakes are scary. The snakes. I've had so many sort of lunge at me and luckily not get me. I'd like to see what would happen if you went past one on a mini bike. If they can still get you. And my gut instinct is that they probably can. Thank God it stopped raining. I know it's just started again, you bugger! Been up all night, have you, what, Master Flex? Is that because it's hot and you're irritable, or just been working? Sorry to hear that, mate. It is, you hate the zombies. You hate them a lot. So I was playing the game without them because I still love the game. Oh, wow, mate. Hashtag get rid of the zombies for Jesse Moy. That is kind of crazy, actually, thinking about it. Yeah. I mean, there is a way to get rid of them. You could easily get them to not spawn in by changing the XML. I don't know whether you're... Well, don't know if you're comfortable fiddling about with XML, but it would be a very easy change. In fact, couldn't you just change entities to 0? You're right, Powen. The vultures. Yeah, I would say, I mean, personally, Carrot Wine, I was talking yesterday, and actually my ratios have changed today. Yesterday, we were talking about vultures and falling through the floor, and I genuinely felt we were running around 50-50. Didn't really matter where they were landing, whether it be on like a gradient or actually just on flat tarmac. I was running in my head around 50-50. Now, I think we've killed 3 today, or possibly 4. I can't remember. We've definitely killed 3. And all 3 have been perfectly lootable. Not one slipped through the terrain, so... My ratio's gone up a little bit, but I think it's just completely random, to be fair. I don't know why they're falling through the floor. I've also had it so you shoot a vulture, and it sort of doesn't... like, I'll shoot it now, I'll get the hit recognition, and then it'll fly around. I won't get another shot in, and about anywhere between 5 and maybe 7 seconds later, it just dies. But we thought it was due to bleeding, but the iron arrows don't have the bleed effect. That's only the stone arrow, so I'm not sure what's going on. It's almost like any hit on a vulture can trigger a bleed. You're playing games to a usual late night time and try to sleep and nothing too hot, and it's hard for me to get to sleep when it's hot. Hoping to get some melatonin soon. What's melatonin, mate? It is Eliani, yeah. We're very close to completion. I have no doubts we'll be operational for day 70 as long as I actually crack on with it. So yeah, we're looking all right at the minute, mate. Right, so we'll have a hatch there, and then we'll want a hatch there, won't we? So how come is that just been not included on the tooltips then? So that's actually what is happening then, is it? So we are getting... Let me just see if it shows for iron... sorry, for stone arrows then. Because it used to say 50%... We've got feathers. Yeah. It used to say 50% bleed chance on stone arrows, didn't it? Let's have a quick look. Oh, it doesn't. They've just stopped adding it to the tooltip. So that's why we've been getting confused. So hang on. So what's this then? So 25% for stone, 35% for iron, and 50% for steel, and the same for bolts. Thanks for that, Zorin. I did not know that, mate. I did not know that. So that solves the mystery of the vultures dropping dead. I've killed vultures in the savannah quite a bit, Howard, and it's been a bit 50-50 on that. It's a capsule version of a chemical your body already makes to help you fall asleep. Oh, right, so it's like a fancy pants like sleeping pill, is it? Well, I hope it resolves your issue, mate. Sorry to hear that. And shotgun turrets also have a bleed effect. It's a much smaller one though. Oh wow. What about normal shotguns? Do they have a bleed effect? It's stuff like this that I just know nothing about because I've not dug around in the XML. Thank you for that. That sort of stops us having to report the weird vulture activity then. I'll see you later, Caradwine. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for joining us, bro. These are supposed to be plates, aren't they? Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Oh god, all that needs to come out. What a pain in the butt. What's that? Is there any other use for glass? The bulletproof glass is probably the only thing I've used. Jars and bulletproof glass. And killing yourself. I think you can eat ground glass, can't you? That's interesting, Zorin. That's really interesting. You took the day off work to do some home making things. What are you doing? What do you mean by home making? What are you doing, mate? You're baking a cake? A nice cheesecake. I'll set up that PO box. You can send it. You send me a nice slice of Chick's Fistic cheesecake. Remember reading something on Reddit, you've not tested it yourself. If you repair weapon parts before combining them, do you get better quality parts? And if so, is it worth it? Oh, I've got no idea, Parrot. That's entering the lurky zones of Cheaty McCheaty, so I tend not to read up such things. Can't help you on that one, mate. We can always live test it for you when I actually have a repair kit if you want. Everyone's a bro or a dude or a mate here, Caradwine. it's like a unisex channel, mate. However, it is noted, Caradwine. So you're gonna say, "You're right, darling." How you doing, darling? What was that? You can melt down broken glass to lead that leads to bulletproof glass. Alright, okay, yeah. Right. Playing a bit of Skyrim, are you, chicks? Ooh, lovely jubbly, mate. You started your new character then? Yep, you're a chick, bro. That's it. We keep it simple here. It gets too confusing for poor Grum. Isn't that right, chicks? You get better combine results. As to whether it's worth wasting repair kits, it's up to you. So what you're saying, poor decisions. If I want to make a really nice shotgun, I've got 4 shotgun parts. I don't know the parts of a gun, mate. The stock, the bits, the barrel, and the other bits. Yeah. So let's say I've got the 4 component parts. I can click it and click assemble, and off we go. Right. What you're saying is, if I use 4 repair kits and then combine it, I will get a better end product gun than if I combine them damaged and then use the repair kit to get it back up to max quality. Is that what you're telling me? Which sort of makes sense, doesn't it? Because you're probably using more repair kits, I would have thought, on average, maybe. I don't know. And your own crafting level is taken into account. The further above your crafting level you are combining things, the less of a gain you'll get. Oh, wow. Jesus. Tell you what, the game is so complex, isn't it? I mean, you could say that it isn't. You know, once it's been explained to you, you can get your head around it. But the level of complexity they've gone into, you know, working behind the scenes with all these different things being taken into account is actually really quite impressive. Normal time, chicks. Yeah, normal time, mate. I've got my eye is still really bad, dude. Like really, really bad. So it's making it really hard for me to sort of concentrate on chat. I essentially can only see out of one eye. So I've tried to keep like my little cotton woolly patch off a bit today, but I had to put it back on earlier, mate. You alright, Nosh it? How you doing, fella? What's that cluster? What's the derpy phase for? What have you spotted? It is, isn't it, actually, Carrot One? Yeah, you're right, yeah. So what, mate? How you doing, geezer? Bish bash bosh? I'm not a bloody geezer. What's going on, mate? I don't think there's anything else we can do. I think that's the shopping list done, guys. I think we're fully operational. Apart from... Oh, damn. We still need to make the A-frames, don't we? And we really, really, really do need an alternate entrance. I'm absolutely convinced we need one. It's a long way to go to full effort. Don't you think? Oh, it's so nice to see the 3 green lights, look. 1, 2, 3. Soon to be 4. Oh, dude. I had a bit of an accident with my eye, and it's very poorly, but we're trying to work through it. I'll go and rest it a little bit later. It's really hard to rest an eye. The shotgun wound debuff doesn't do damage now. It's a 60% snare for a few seconds. Ah, right. Only for the sawn off. The pump and turret have a line for the debuff, but they're incomplete, so no wound. We shall name you Lord XML, Zorin. Still need the reef. Are we going for the reef on the first horde night, mate? I thought we were going to go reefless just to see how bad those spider zombies became. We can do the reef if you want, James. My original gut instinct was to actually do the spires before we did the reef, just to get that kind of like really funky look, and then add the reef at a later date. Get coffee in it? No, I didn't. No. The combining items things, Powen got it right. Combining in workbench with fully repped item. Combining in the workbench. Oh, sorry. Are you not talking about the individual parts? Oh, I see. Sorry, got it. Oh, I got completely the wrong end of the stick then, yeah? Well, my point still stands. I wonder how that works. I mean, there's two different repair options there, aren't there, I suppose? Which ones do you reckon we should go for, James? Do you want to go for Crinkle or do you want to go for the original one? Crinkle kind of looks nice, but I didn't do any more. I did a very quick tower, and having that continuation of the crinkles, it looks pretty crazy. You know, you can change the night cycle, or the day cycle in creative. And I was kind of playing about with it, and sometimes the shadows cast are like really freaky. So I've also noticed less swearing from Grum. it was getting a little bit out of control, Shelby. Like I said, I don't seem to swear as much in real life. Like very little, to be honest, in real life. And I think we just got into this kind of habit of swearing a lot. It's probably not a good thing, right, Shelby? Because it's only a matter of time before that kind of infiltrates my real life as well. I just started calling everyone a mofo for no apparent reason. It was just something I sort of became conscious of. So don't. It's not. Honestly, we were joking. Chicks was extremely upset. We were joking about becoming one of these family-friendly channels. I don't think that's ever going to happen, mate. Somehow. All the shotguns, very high chance to slow down the target when shot. Yeah, I've always said, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, people always used to ask, like, why I wander around with, like, really naff quality shotguns. And I literally used a shotgun for one purpose back in the day, and that was to shoot dogs with. Because you've got a really nice spread on it, and it basically just stopped them dead in their tracks. And I always used to have my shotgun on this slot, on slot whatever it is, 8. So I'd shotgun it, and then quickly go to my bow, while it's stunned, headshot. 9 times out of 10, you can take a dog down. I love the stun effect on the shotgun. Which would be easier to build, James? I mean, how much did you have to backfill internally on your spire? In order to do the crinkle cut build that I did, it was almost solid inside up until the back wall. So there's quite a lot goes into the crinkle cut. Was yours more hollow? What's that? I think I'm going to stay underground. I lost everything again. Oh, what happened, Buckshot? Did you just die again, dude? What happened, dude? You can come and be like our engineer if you want to stay underground, Buckshot. You can be like the master of the buttons. The button master. Yeah, you'd be fine, Shelby. Don't worry about that, mate. Swearing is meat for me. As country north of me, a conversation contains 50% swear words. Nobody would bat an eyelid. That's pretty much it, Cluster. Yeah, as I said, there's no chance of that happening ever, mate. The old dicker fucker will still be out there in panic, mate. And let's be honest, I'm quite a jumpy individual in these games. I needed to come in from the angled walls back 3 more blocks and had a middle support column. Probably similar then, mate. I mean, I did think about doing a support column in the melee chamber. My melee chamber was empty. Did you have to put a support column in the melee chamber? or not. I deliberately built it without doing that to see if I could, and it seemed to be perfectly legit. Amazing how fast I'm getting hungry and thirsty. Oh, dudes, we're back at 200 wellness. Yes, 201. Ding, ding, ding. Our highest wellness yet in Alpha 16. We should be on about 220 by now. From the Horde, I ran all the way back, and right when I got there, the back... Oh, no, mate. You should have shouted out, actually, mate. Ison, I could have come and got you a backpack. I completely forgot about that. Hang on, did you die? I thought it was Sarks that died on Horde night. I thought you logged out for it. Or is that what you mean? You logged out for the Horde night and then came back in and didn't make it? Oh, sugar. Thank you. Right, boys and girls, talking about that, it is actually bang on 3 o'clock, which is our normal finish time. So can I just say a huge thank you all for joining us again today. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to everybody on the server. Thank you for an epic Horde night, Ice. Really appreciate that, mate. That was a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. I'm going to see if I can get back on in a bit. I'm going to be honest, with the old eyeball as it is, it might be worth giving it another rest today and then like getting a really long stream in tomorrow. So I'm not going to promise anything, guys. I know that sucks, but I don't want to say and promise something that I can't deliver on, because it is quite sore, to say the least. It's the headache it brings on, to be honest. It's really weird. Your body doesn't like adjusting to having one sort of eye, does it? It's really weird looking at so many different screens as well. I suppose that constant sort of trying to focus, it's just weird. We'll be back on tomorrow. I'll try and get on as early as I can tomorrow. If I don't come on later, I'll get some extra work done so we can come on a little bit early, maybe about 9 o'clock tomorrow morning if you're on the server. And we'll definitely get an evening stream on tomorrow evening. It's Wednesday, isn't it? So yeah, we should be fine. Thank you for the subs. Awesome, amazing amount of subs today. Thank you so much, and of course also to the resubs, the bits, donations. Really appreciate that. What's that, Sarks? WTF? What's the matter, mate? Hello. WTF? Miguel Chaos. Thank you very much for the follow. Where's the Horde house? Yeah, let me give you a quick GDT. There you go, mate. GDT. We need to rename it the Spire. But no, seriously, guys. Thank you. And girls, thank you so much for joining me. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord. I'll be on there shortly, having a bit of a natter. Might go and sit in the garden for 10. And do follow on Twitter if you want to know when the stream goes live. I always do the live in 5. By far the easiest way to check when the stream's up and running. Have an absolutely wonderful Tuesday wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you all very soon. You take care.